Hello, everybody. King Camilla live. Hello. Hey, Bon Jovi. Noah's Ark. Sorry you have to mend a broken heart on Valentine's Day. What else is new? Hey, cutie pie. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Fix this here. There we go. What's going on? Hold on. There, that's better. Bon Jovi, what do you look for in your ideal woman? Uh, What do you look for in your ideal woman? Loyalty. Loyalty. Three Tina Olson. Hey, how are you? Let's manifest your dream girl. Loyalty, number one. Uh, Someone that has common sense. You don't really have to be real smart, but common sense. If you have common sense, that would be like a real help. Okay, so what is an absolute deal breaker in a woman? Well, nobody likes a two timer, do they? A cheater or someone, someone you can't trust. I mean, I wish I had a good man. A good man's hard to find, three Tina Olsen, but they're out there. There are some out there. Common sense is hard to find. Deceivers are bad. Yes, absolutely. What if a woman was a biker mama? No, I don't know, man. Sweet Tina Olsen. I guess you don't remember emailing me when we were talking about Sarah. If that's real you, I do remember that. Remember? That was a long time ago, and you do remember that, so I know you are the real fake Sweet Tina Olsen. The one that said to email you or something for something, and you never responded or something. That was a long time ago. So someone you can call your friend is good. Cutie pie, yeah. But what about if a woman was a midget? Look. I don't know. I don't even see a midget around. I mean, what the hell? Like, the only midget I ever see is on TV. John, how many times have you been in love in your life? Well, more than once. More than once. The one and only three teenagers. Bon Jovi, your name makes me laugh. Didn't I never responded, didn't want to get caught up in court. Some people go far. Well, it's still going on, a year later, it's still going on, three Tito's. A year later, here we are. One fucking year. Cutie likes a woman that drives a Harley Davidson. Cutie, like a woman that drives a Harley Davidson? What? John, ha ha ha. Cutie Pie says, nah, I see. Three teen holes, but honestly, it's bullshit. It might be bullshit, shit, Teen Olsen. but it's there. Do you know what I mean? It's there. I think you will win a case. What about a woman that was bisexual? I don't know, man. Noah's Ark. I don't know. I think I went with a girl that was bisexual before. You know that, but I didn't know it. You know what I mean? I think, but because you look at another girl and say, "Oh, look at the ass on that." I'm like, "What?" I'd be sitting there in a bar or something, and she'd say, "Wow, look at the ass on that." I don't even remember if it was just somebody I knew or a girlfriend or something, but I remember a woman years ago I was with, and she'd say, "Oh, look at the ass on that." Who says that kind of stuff, you know? But I never asked, and they never said like I'm bisexual or nothing. I'm just trying to find out what his limits are. How big of an ass is too big for John? Jesus. Uh, Boy, Bon Jovi. I don't know. Would you date a woman of color? Highly, highly unlikely, Noah's Ark. Very, very highly unlikely. I'm just not attracted. Maybe like maybe one in every 50. You know what I mean? Something like that. The ration. They'd have to be like almost perfect. Spanish, maybe you like that, but no blacks. What's your favorite color hair for a lady? It doesn't really matter to me. I prefer darker color hair, really, but for some reason I like darker haired women. You know. But that doesn't. It depends. You know. Can you speak Spanish? A little bit, not much. I used to be able to, but I could like say numbers and stuff like uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, siete, ocho, nueve, diez, once, doce, trece, catorce. I could say something like Buenos dias, ¿cómo está usted? Or muy bien, or different little words. A MJ. Maybe you'll get some good rest tonight, MJ. Muy bien, John. ¿Cómo está usted? Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean the Brett. MJ. As soon as I close my eyes, things happen behind my back. MJ. The minute I close my eyes, things happen behind my back. Trust me. Hey, cutie pie. Hey, John. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, MJ. I just want a normal life. A normal life. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. These people are up. MJ, these people are up. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. They're up. They're up wide awake. On the back phones with everybody, with each other. You know what I mean? Worried about the most ridiculous things in the world you can think of, MJ. The most ridiculous thing out of boredom. They're bored. They're all bored. Then they sleep during the day and then repeat the process, you know. I'm a busy man. I shoveled my driveway this morning, a foot of snow, and I did my neighbors, both neighbors on each side, for free, of course. I did it. I shoveled three driveways today. I have a foot of snow up there. I was up at like 8 o'clock doing it and all that. You know, I'm like, I can't be up 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock over nonsense. What do you mean your time is up, cutie pie? She's a sneaky snake. With the drunkard, you know the drunkard Bergs? 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 2 o'clock. They hover around like a snake pit, you know? Deceitful. John, you must realize that there's people listening to you from across the pond. Oh, okay, cutie pie. Bye bye. XX Thunder. Off grid Jufus. It's what they talk about, the most ridiculous, stupid things that have nothing to do with anything. But you're right. Yeah, hugs, cutie pie, to you. And later on, I'm going to watch a movie, and I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to get a good night's sleep without drama free, MJ. Drama free. And that is how it goes, MJ. You probably have not slept since December. Yeah. Well, true, Bon Jovi. It's just not healthy. You know what I mean? It's not healthy. I got my health to consider. I can't have that kind of lifestyle all the time. MJ, you want to come up? Thank you for putting the link. Hey, avoid MJ. Do you want to come up too for a little bit or what? Bon Jovi, R&D. How are you? Michelle is now officially engaged. Michelle is now officially engaged to Tom. To Tom. She is officially engaged. She said she's engaged and she's done. She is done and engaged to Tom. And she said, I always loved Tom and I never loved you. And I'm engaged to Tom. And I also love Bergs. And that's what she said. And that was the last. And that's what she said. And that was the last word I heard. And I haven't, and that was it. Hey, Vegas Barbie. No one would marry that moron. Vegas Barbie says no one would marry that moron. What set it off this time? Any minute minor thing, German lady, any little minute minor thing turns into a big catastrophe. Do you know what I mean? I can't go to sleep, German lady. The minute I go to sleep, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, she's over there with Bergs on the phone. It's some kind of sick fetish that she can't stay away from Bergs. She can't stay away from Ponka. It's some kind of sick. And like I said, they make a better partner than I make because they have more in common with you than I have in common with you because you guys live the same lifestyle. You know what I mean? Parker, Bergs, and Michelle, they live the same kind of lifestyle. I'm not like that. I can't be around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning worried about ridiculous things, and doing what they do. At first it was like funny, but after a while it's not that fun anymore. You know what I mean? it wears you down. It causes stress. It drains you. Very draining. And I'm not the type that can be drinking alcohol to keep me going like that. You know what I mean? Because these guys are pumped up on things. It's just yeah. I told Bergs not to talk to those idiots, but he took their calls, so I don't want anything. Of course. He's on the phone with them all the time, Barbie. What do you mean? Bergs is in love. He is in love with them. I can't be involved with that shit anymore in Vegas. It's childish. It's ridiculous. I feel like I'm around a bunch of little kids. You know what I mean, Vegas? And like I said, at first it's fun, but then after a while, you're like, this is crazy. And that's all these people do. People like Bergs is worry about. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with them all. Me either. It's too fucking stupid. Clipping, why do you want a managing mod rent so bad? I did say I would give it to you, but I'm thinking about this now. Like, I don't even know you, and why do you want it? What are you up to? Why, Clipping? So I can ban everyone. I asked you one night when I was stoned. Duh. John, get stoned and say yes. John, beware of Nikki Abbott. Why does this keep freezing up? Hey, Voight, you coming up? Voight. boy. Tricky Nicky has a punchable face. Ooh. Veteran of YouTube. The veteran of YouTube. No, Misfit. Nobody is. Hello. How are you? Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I didn't know
Good,
you'd
good.
go live again.
Yeah, well,
What the?
it's snow out there. It's a foot of snow, and
I might do just a
I have
little
nothing else
live.
to do. You know what
I
I
might just
mean?
do
Why
a
not?
little live, right? Just a little live. We did
A
a
little
fucking
lot.
5 hour live earlier. Now this.
Jesus Christ, we could get a college degree with all this time spent on this shit.
Hi,
We could
MJ.
have been a doctor with all the time we spent on
Hi,
this.
Crippin. Hi, Misfit. Hi, Mike. Hi, Flying Weenie. Hi, German Lady. Yeah.
Rest
The
in peace,
thing is,
Tony
the thing
Starr.
is, okay, it's not missed on any of us now, right, MJ? Come on now, John, you have to admit it, okay? You're lovesick for Michelle. Come on, admit it.
Lovesick.
Come on now, come on. It's okay to cry, you know. We won't judge you. We won't. Will we,
Cry.
Slyton? Come on, have a good cry. Let it all out.
No, no, no. I'm good, thank you.
Let it all
I'm okay.
Okay, take a Xanax then. Oh my god. Or a
Michelle was
massage.
engaged. She's engaged
She's engaged. I know. What
to Tommy.
is that the Tom who we've now been told has got rectal cancer about 3 million times?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. And it goes up, the actual tumor goes up by the centimeter every time she says the story. The
Yeah.
last count, because I've got a good memory, 14 centimeters.
He is a real nice guy. He's a very nice guy, but
Well, he's half dead. He's nearly dead, John.
huh?
He's nearly dead. So, of course, he's a nice guy. We're going to be nice
Oh,
to Tom.
jeez. Oh God, I never
Well,
thought of it that way.
it's the decent thing to do, you know. We can't hate on Tom, who we don't even know, right? Because he's almost dead. So come on. That's right, Vegas Barbie. She's
He looks
still
okay to
hating
me,
him.
but I don't know. He looked all right to me, but I don't know.
Well, I think Michelle thinks he's still fuckable. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my God.
But then, she'd probably do that even if he was hooked up to fucking life support. Not that I'm saying she's a terrible person or anything, of course. No, I know he's not dead. I said he's half dead, Jim and Lady. I mean, it comes up in a victim
She's with
card.
Tom, and Bergs is back up again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bergs is back up. I'm out. I'm out of the picture.
You've lost your role. What was your role again? You went, Danny's the driver. Tell us the roles again.
No, 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 no,
Come
no.
on. Danny's the driver. Panka's the...
He's you know, he's when I want something done, like that kind of.
The gopher.
Yeah, and I'm the pumper. But now
You're the pumper, yeah.
things change, Now I'm on the out. She's engaged to Tommy. Berg's his backup, and I'm out. I'm out.
That's right, Vega. She's half dead too. Brother Mark Terry is calling Voight a catfish. Well,
What
you can
happened in
call me.
court with that son of a bitch?
Yeah, what happened in court?
Maybe he didn't have court. Maybe it was all a lie. Maybe he's fooling everybody.
Tupac, where the hell have you been? A lot's happened since yesterday.
Michelle's engaged to Tommy.
Yeah, after she and Panka called Donald Trump at the White House because of ScrewTube. They called the White House. I'm not even kidding.
He never had court. See that?
Oh, for God's sake.
It's all a lie.
Jesus. Yeah, I believe MJ.
Michelle is engaged to Tommy.
Yeah.
Her true love. Berg's his backup on the phone. And I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out of the picture.
Yeah. So White Tupac, I'm not even lying. John has a video. Watch his videos. Panka and Michelle actually call the White House, ask for Governor Trump.
The Oval Office. Got a phone call. The Oval Office.
Asking if they can be patched through to actual Donald Trump himself. And these people are like, are you out of your fucking mind? No, you need an address for that. You need to write to him.
This is the longest yet, though, Varvy. I don't know. It's been 8 hours. That's the longest yet.
I think that's why John's restless.
No.
John, is the video in your on your channel?
Yes, under shorts.
It's in the shorts, White Tupac, in the shorts.
It's not in my shorts. It's under shorts.
What? It's under shorts, yeah.
Ponka wanted a pardon. He don't want to be shipped out of the country.
You have to watch it, White Tupac. It's going to go down in YouTube history, I can tell you.
Well, Barbie has it right here. Look, she shared it.
Oh, there you go. There's a link there for it, Tupac. Panka wanted a pardon. Oh my God! So is that
Governor Trump?
Is that why you're kind of Is that why you're feeling a bit uneasy, John? Because it's been 8 hours.
No.
I think you are. I think you're feeling a bit unnerved, to be honest.
But why?
Do you want to really hear my theory? That it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter how much of a hot mess Michelle is. In my opinion, I actually think that okay, she's not somebody that you're going to settle down with and get married, right? She's not that woman. But I think now you've had a little taste of jiggy with Michelle. And see, when a man gets a taste of that after not having it for a while, then I actually think that now
Michelle wanted me to go over there, and I canceled the Valentine's. Remember?
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. You can fuck down an alleyway. Like I've done it plenty of times. You know what I mean? It's quite adventurous. Oh fuck yeah! It's really exciting. The fact that somebody could see, right? So, well, mind you, you two are rolling.
I'm good.
Yeah, she's got an oxygen tank, so it's not going to be so easy to do that. Do you know what I mean?
I'm good. I'm good, Avoid. But thank you for your theory.
I travel pretty light. Do you know what I mean?
I appreciate your theory, but it's not my theory in there.
No, what I'm saying is, you can actually go and fuck a person without paying £500 for a hotel, is what I'm saying. Michelle is burnt.
Hey, Eva Elizabeth says, congratulations. On what? On the engagement? I'm not the one engaged.
Oh, Eva.
Tom and what's her name's engaged? What's her name again? Michelle.
Right, so Eva, apparently, Michelle has announced on another channel that Vegas Barbie was in that she's now engaged to Tom. Tom is the friend of hers from years ago that's dying of rectal cancer. And she's announced that she's engaged to him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she said, being engaged to Tom, I can't talk to you. She says, she didn't say that. She says, I can't talk to you anymore. Goodbye. I hung the phone up, and that was it. But she didn't say engaged. She said, I can't talk to you anymore. Bye.
She does move fast. That's right, MJ. Very fast. Life move fast. Doesn't
Terrence Hayter? I don't know.
I don't know.
No, that's the other guy. That's Danny.
Oh yeah, that's Danny they don't like.
There's
But then
Tommy.
again, they use Danny to drive her everywhere, so I don't understand why they don't like. Oh, he was the boyfriend, wasn't he? For 20 years.
She was engaged with him. She got unengaged to be with me, and now she's engaged to Tom.
And it's the same ring, Eva. The same ring poor Danny gave her.
I don't know.
Do you remember that, John? Because when Michelle told John that they were going to get engaged, she said, it's okay, I've already got the ring. It's the engagement ring Danny bought for me when we got engaged. But John, you just have to give me $3,000 for the ring.
2,000.
You know. Oh my God. Was it $3,000, John, or $2,000? Which was it?
Like 2,400 or something.
Did you nearly have a stroke, John? The idea of spending that on a ring for a woman.
She said, "Oh, I got an engagement ring all ready for us." I said, "What?" Showed me pictures of the engagement ring, and I'm like, "Wow, that's a beautiful ring." She said, all I need is $2,500, and I'll put it on my finger. Showed me the receipt. She showed me the receipt. Right now, she would have the ring and the money.
So I wonder if Tom is going to have to give her $2,400 for it now. A dying man.
Tom don't have any money.
Well, they can put it on Panka's father's credit card, can't they?
Yeah. It's all a clusterfuck, you know what I mean? The whole thing is one big fucking clusterfuck.
Yeah. We all know who does what.
You're not going to manipulate me. You might get away with it with these other people. Is it true she charged a fur coat? I don't know.
Well, according to Vegas Barbie. Vegas, are you still here, honey? According to her, she has absolutely bought a new fur coat. And she can't afford it herself. So Vegas Barbie is saying that she's got Panka to use the credit card for that. I mean, she's got 2 that she tells me that she doesn't use anymore and she wants to sell.
Four.
Yeah, I'm saying. But now the one she wears when she meets you is just the one that she wants to keep. And according to Vegas Barbie, she's just bought another one again. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous.
A waste of money.
Like, I've never felt the need to own a fur coat once, let alone have 4. I know, MJ, right?
Waste
I
of
know.
money.
So Eva says, I thought the court case is supposed to be Friday.
For Mark, I don't know.
Yeah, nobody really knows,
They
Eva.
lied and said it was today.
Somebody told us in here he was getting all smartened up this morning. So, I don't know.
She's a major klepto. Well,
I would more call it a manipulating con artist. That's what I would call it.
he couldn't open his eyes this morning. Who, Mark?
Why? Well, why, Eva? I didn't watch it, Brock, because I can't find Panka's bloody live channel anywhere. When I try and put Panka's live or Panka or anything in, it's just like about 4,000 Bollywood movies.
The coward Ponka took it down anyway.
All right, okay.
He needed
Right.
his feet. All I saw was his leg.
So Eva says he needed 3 pairs of glasses to see the chat. Yes, because his eyes were like slits. You couldn't even begin to see his eyeballs. So what is that from, do you think, Eva? Is that from drugs, do you think?
Who, Mark?
Yeah. Because I thought he'd cleaned his act up there. You know, had a new start and everything, you know, live streaming from what looks like a nice place, you know. So is he still taking drugs, Eva? Because he was really bad when he was in that flat, wasn't he? Okay, so it seemed like he was on something. Okay.
You know, Mark Terry's retarded.
Yeah,
He
you
was,
said he's got a brain defect, right?
a brain defect. You know, he hit his head when he was little, and he has a brain defect. It's on MRIs and stuff.
Wow.
Mark doesn't do drama.
Oh, hell no. Nowhere near it. No. Doesn't touch it. He's caused more shit than anyone else I know. I mean, it's hard to gauge it, isn't it? Who's caused more shit, Mark Terry or Bergs?
Mark Terry, but Bergs is such a cowardly lion. He can't even do streams like panels.
But see, I think that Mark is the more manipulative out of the 2.
Bergs is
That's
more
what.
behind the scenes throwing stuff up, you know.
Yeah. But then, John, you know, like, how long have you known him? That's all I've ever known him to do. So
Yeah.
Mark, to me, there's more malice in Mark, you know, way more malice. Right, so he was good for a few days. Yes, he's back doing drugs, I thought so. Smoking. Right, yeah, I get you. The noise from the guitar playing, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right with that. because when my son left home, Eva, he was a fantastic drummer, and I gave them a drum room. One room was allocated for their drumming, but we lived in a detached house, so and I always told them they had to play specific times. So you have to be very aware of your neighbours and everything, I had to control when they played. But he's a grown fucking man, for God's sake, do you know what I mean?
He's just trash.
Yeah.
I can't stand that guy. I just don't deal with him.
No, not me. I feel nothing. Absolutely nothing when it comes to
From
him.
Mark Perry.
The only thing I will say about Bergs is, and I know a lot of people agree with me, I think Bergs can be fucking hilarious. I really,
There's
really
something
do.
wrong with him. He's something wrong with his head. Wait.
What, you mean Mark again?
No, Bergs too. There's something wrong with him.
You mean he's got a brain defect?
Are you that out of the loop? You don't see in normal society there's something wrong with Bergs?
Well, of course not.
He's
He's not.
50-something years old. He lives at home.
Yeah, he's
He drinks.
dysfunctional. He's
He has
absolutely dysfunctional.
retardism in his head. There's something wrong with him. He's
But
not a
John,
normal person. Don't you
but
understand?
John, even when he comes up on your own panel, sometimes even you're laughing your ass off when he says things. He's just silly sometimes. I'm not saying. I'm not
But
saying.
underneath, he has a deep psychological problem, and that's why
Yeah.
he'll always be alone. He'll never have anybody because in real life he'll beat somebody up, a woman.
Yeah. Do you think?
Absolutely. He goes around slamming things, and when he drinks,
Well, that sounds like Mark.
well, both of them.
Yeah. But there's no kind of domestic violence like history in Bergs's life, is there?
Well, do you see a woman around them?
Well, of course not. No.
Well, how could there be domestic violence
Well, he's been married once, hasn't he?
for 3 months? For 3 months.
Well, how long were you married for?
I don't know. I don't even want to. A month.
Yeah, there we go. Stop skating around it
I
now. It
wasn't
wasn't a
married.
very long one, was it?
I wasn't really married.
Okay.
It was a
Yeah,
pretend.
I think that too, Eva. I think he's losing the plot and is spiraling out of control because of his court date. I agree with that.
Mark.
Yeah. Ah, right, okay. So she doesn't think there's anyone else living. So he's in a boarding house. Okay. Ah, right, okay, right, I get you. So he hasn't got any neighbours. So he'll be feeling isolated then. Isolated and spiraling out of control. Yeah, that's true, Eva. Yeah, absolutely. Treated like a baby all of his life by his mummy and daddy and could never actually mature and grow up and take care of himself. Absolutely. I think he is capable. Oh, you think he's capable of assaulting women too? Okay, Eva. Eva, does it look like a regular home? No, it doesn't. Oh, okay, I get you.
Here's a movie. I haven't watched the whole thing of it, but you might
Yeah,
kind of. It's kind of quirky, but something you might like. I didn't. I only watched half of it so far. It's called
okay.
Vivarium.
What?
Vivarium.
Okay, well, what have you seen so far? It might ring a bell.
It's like this couple moves into a house, and all the houses look the same, and it's like they
Oh,
can't
I
leave the
have
house,
seen it. I have. It's
and they
like
can't
a,
leave the house, and there's like this baby they have to raise or something.
oh my God, yes, it's kind of creepy. but quirky, right? Quirky,
Yeah,
creepy.
yeah.
Yeah, I
What, you
watched
seen that
that.
movie?
Yeah, I liked it. I did like it. And John, the latest one I've watched on my Amazon Prime has got that James. Oh my God,
Who?
McElvey, is it? James James McElvoy, an amazing actor, and it's called Speak No Evil. Oh my God, what a movie! Oh, yeah, of course I saw it, Eva. Of course I did.
Speak No Evil.
Speak No Evil. Watch the trailer. Make sure it's not the 2004 one, John. Make sure it's the most recent one. Jesus Christ. I watched it a couple of nights ago. It's out, honestly. It's absolutely fucking amazing. Watch the trailer. And it'll have James McAvoy, whatever his name is. You'll recognize him. He's famous.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Not the movie, but who's in it. It doesn't show where it's showing.
King and Voight are so fucking cute together, says best tennis player. Like, John's literally got no photo. He's just a blank avatar. So how do we look cute?
Yeah, but you know who I am, though. You know.
Oh, well, of course, yeah. Goes without saying, the king is cute, of course, yeah.
You like my little avatar there? See my little. Really, the avatar's in the center of that thing. See it? That little teeny.
You should put that picture up of you all looking snazzy, the one you used when you came on German Ladies panel with me. When you're looking all
Yeah, it
smart.
depends. Yeah, I have to fix it. It depends on what you know. It's weird. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to put it up there. What is the name of the movie? MJ wants to.
Speak No Evil.
It's on Peacock.
Oh my God, John. See if you can see the trailer. Oh? Oh my God. The plot in that movie is just, oh, dark as fuck. And it's a shame Magda isn't here. Yes, it's a horror movie, Bon Jovi. It's honestly, God, it's shocking, to be honest. Not really much gore, but just the plot, the storyline is just creepy as fuck. Oh, it's a shame Magda's over in the asylum because she always wants me to tell her about new horror movies.
Speak No Evil.
Yeah, I'd class it as a thriller too, Bon Jovi, to be honest. I really would. Void, I didn't ask that correctly. Did you see the comment I left on his... I left Mark on his short. Mark made a short about me, Eva. See, I've got Mark's channel completely blocked.
It just says you're a catfish.
Right, okay, so what comment did you leave, Eva? Okay, got you, Eva, okay.
Yes.
Wow, like he's really moved up the hate train when it comes to me, right? What have I done to him? Apart from block him.
Yes. SA. That's what she said. I don't have it either, Eva. I mean, I'm not really sub to him either. I mean, I could go look, but it's a few sentences long. His feed always pops up, you know, like his shorts.
Yeah.
He has a whole bunch, you know, up there about Ponca and you.
Yeah, I mean, to be really honest with you, Eva, I really don't look. I know, I know my enemies, right? So I don't look. I'm just not invested enough in them to look.
I
Why
don't
would I
either.
look at them? If I
I
know
don't
they're
go around and look
easily
either.
degrading or whatever, why would I look? Easier not to look, in my opinion. Much
Right.
easier. Take no notice of it. Who cares what he thinks? But I appreciate whatever you did say, though, Eva. I really do.
So his court is now Friday. It wasn't today.
Yeah. And the
I
thing
never
is,
heard of
Eva,
court being
he's
on
a he's
Friday.
a little bit of a hypocrite, because every time he senses a fallout or some disharmony between me and John, this chat gets flooded with people asking me to go over there.
Yeah. That's what they do to people.
Flooded.
Yeah.
Avoid Mark. He wants you to take a link. He wants
Yeah.
you over there. He wants you on the panel there.
I
He's
know.
a little bit of a fucking hypocrite, right?
Yeah.
He'd
Only
love,
dumb ones do that like that.
yeah, he'd love nothing more for me to jump ship over there, but he can shove it up his ass.
Only dumb ones do that when somebody's fighting. Take a link and they go, they wonder like dumbasses.
Yeah, Artsy did
Like
it, didn't she? Artsy,
only they get chewed up and spit out anyway.
yeah. And I've seen that Pabs do it as well, Pabs is a big part of his channel. He's been inside chat, telling me the PDX Hate Fest channels that I've been going into. Pabs is quick enough again, and he thinks it's missed on me that he's like Mark's second in command. He's always like, you get away from them you get away from them on there because you're in for a world of hell. They're fucking dangerous. This is about you and you, Michelle, and Bergs and everybody. Get away from them. Get away from them. Avoid. If you want to keep your self-respect intact, you get away from those people. They're
Exactly.
dangerous. And I just go, yeah, I make my own decisions. Thank you.
Right. Right.
So they're thirsty as fuck for me to go over there, but I guess rejecting them ends up in them making hateful little shots about me, I guess. They don't take rejection well over there,
Yeah, I don't deal with I don't even go around over there anymore.
The fact that they call their women their show ponies, and then they go into all this rigmarole of saying, we'll put you in a stable because Pabs is the stable master. I mean, that in itself is all fucking disgusting, right?
Absolutely.
All the women on that channel are show ponies who will be groomed by them. Fuck off with that shite.
Tab on the haters avoid.
Yeah, absolutely, Bon Jovi. I've got the fucking card, Mark. Don't you worry. Well and truly, I see right through their bullshit.
That's what
Mark
it is.
Terry's been kissing my ass for fucking months. Fucking months. Oh, you should be arrested for how beautiful you are. You should be arrested for how sexy you are. Fuck off, loser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what? He lives in a boarding home?
Yeah.
Best tennis player doesn't like your language, he says.
Okay, I'll tone it down for you, BTP. I know it's not very ladylike. I'm sorry.
Should we call the White House up about this?
Call Donald Trump, best tennis player. Report me to Trump. I know. I'm sorry. I know. We had a very hectic stream earlier, best tennis player, where swearing was the only. It was a common thread. People screaming at each other all the way through. Yes, yes, best tennis player. Eva just let us know that. A boarding house. That's weird, right, John? What's a boarding house? Is that
It's
where you're like,
where they put all the bums that don't have any jobs and they have something wrong with their heads, or
oh, John?
they're mentally challenged or something, and they stick them all in little rooms, like, you know what I mean? Each one has a little room.
So he only has a room, and then it's be a shared kitchen and shared bathroom,
Yeah,
that kind of
yeah.
setup.
A
Oh
boarding,
my
a halfway
God!
house. It's called a
How old
halfway
is he?
house because you're halfway crazy or you're halfway, a halfway house. You're halfway there.
Yeah, you're only ever halfway, never the whole way.
So that's what Eva says he's in, but I
Yeah.
don't know.
No, I believe her because I've been wondering about the setup going on behind him.
It looks too nice for a boarding house, though.
It does, because it's got beams and things, you know?
And he couldn't be doing that stream in a boarding house like that. He might
Well,
be over to his sisters or something.
no. Don't forget now that Eva, maybe they have built quite a snazzy, used a farmhouse and converted it or something. Because that's what it looks like to me, with all the exposed beams. I mean, it looks really nice. So, if Eva has now told us that there's nobody else staying at the boarding house right now, then Mark can easily act like he's the cock of the walk, right?
Well, if you're homeless, they could stick you in a place where he don't have
Yeah.
to pay for it. It's like he's a member of the state, like
Jesus.
around here. Like
Yeah.
Henderson had. Remember him?
So did they give you like an allowance as well, like government assistance as well as be having a free house or free place?
Right. You get a free place, and government assistance,
So
food
he more or
stamps.
less,
You get food stamps, and you
so he's more or
basically
less getting what these illegal migrants get then.
right. You basically get a paycheck and a place to live for free, and
So a
you know,
cockroach in society, a cockroach.
yeah.
Oh. No boarding house in New York is free, lol. He's not in New York, is he, Misfit? I think he's in. Isn't he in Alabama?
Alabama.
Yeah.
No Valentine's Day.
For the love of God.
Valentine's Day's canceled this year. Best tennis player.
Don't get John going.
I'm going to be here for Valentine's Day.
Oh my God, get the violins out.
I will be here
Oh!
on Valentine's night, right here. Live from my couch, best tennis player. All my dates canceled out.
Because he had so many lined up, right? Everybody wanted
Maybe we
it.
have a virtual birthday. Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out well,
No
BTP.
lobster with Lisa. No no Michelle. What did I tell you? It's going to be me with my prick in my hand for Valentine's Day. Didn't I tell you that?
Look at Sean's comment.
Oh, jeez.
Now, in her defense, John has always said how clean and squeaky she was down there, Sean. In her defense, let's not just
Well,
attack
when
for
you let
attack.
YouTube destroy relationships, then you don't get lobster dinner. Get your other, get your YouTube buddies to take you to lobster dinner like birds, See what that'll get you. You don't get rewarded for bad behavior. Oh my God, Sean. Not a chance with all that cat shit.
Sean, I swear to God, I couldn't sleep. I could never sleep. Well, first of all, I'd never sleep in a room with a pet. But just if there was just one little morsel of an animal poop, I could never sleep. And I don't have cleaning OCD. I just couldn't sleep.
I didn't see no shit on that all over. But, I mean, I
Oh,
wasn't
come
in
on,
there in
John.
that picture. I didn't see it, but
We need Panka Google Vision to see the mites crawling.
do you know how good it is not to hear that monkey's voice for one day?
Oh, I bet. I bet. I can't imagine the smell. No, MJ, I can't. Ugh. But who knows, right? This soap opera keeps changing, by the hour. So I'm still not ruling out John meeting up on Valentine's Day.
Never
We have
happened. Not in a million
one
years.
entire day to go.
Too much snow over here anyway. I can't do that.
Well, she could get Danny to drive her over to your place.
No. No.
Oh, Tara Boo's here. Hi, honey. Yes, she is engaged to Tom. That's official now, Sean.
Who has a link?
MJ has the link.
She's engaged, I mean, she has a. I think Joe and Vice. Who's Joe and Vice?
I don't know. Who do you mean, mystery? Joe and Vice? Who's Joe and Vice?
Vice. Thank you,
Yes,
R&D and
you
MJ.
pretty bear. Perfect vision, you two. Yes, you and Jen now. It's what? She'll get there. She'll get there.
Mystery.
Okay, mystery. It's fine. It's fine. Michelle is the human pinball bouncing from man to man. Yeah, I know, mystery. Well, I know who you mean. I know who you mean. It's okay.
You too.
Yeah. She means us.
Do you understand this dim-witted Trayer, Miss Trayer?
Yeah, I think she's using autocorrect or something. She means us too. She thinks
so
we have
great.
She says we have great chemistry, John. It's okay. You're tired. I'm tired too. I'm not staying on you for long. I wasn't coming on at all. I have a whole day tomorrow of appointments.
You do?
Hairdos, hair appointment,
You do?
pedicure, nails, the lot.
Really?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I'm wearing a fucking £350 dress on Friday.
You are?
It's my birthday on Valentine's Day, everyone.
Yeah, I know. How about our virtual birthday party, though?
Yeah, well, I can't really do that when I'm on a date, John. Do you know what I mean? I just
No,
can't.
no date, no date.
No, I'm on a
date is
date, I said.
yeah, no date.
I'm not allowed to go on a date.
You and I have a date with Destiny.
A date with death.
Destiny.
Oh, Destiny.
You and I have a date with Destiny, honey.
Oh, my God. And apparently, Sean the Brit, the guy I'm going on the date with looks exactly like you. That's what Magda said when I showed the photo. Oh, there you go. Don't feel weird about that, please, Sean. That's just a comment Magda made. Ah, John and Voigt are perfect for each other. John's not interested in me, best tennis player. He's not. He rejected me, so I had to go and find love somewhere else. What can I say? Well, you were a taken man. What was I supposed to do? Oh, look!
What?
Miss Tree is given a real identity, and I have no idea who she is. But Quirky. Do you know who Quirky is? Or was?
Yeah, I know who Quirky is.
She's quirky. I don't even know who Quirky is. Sorry, Miss Tree, but John knows you.
John, Voight is only a 3-hour flight away. I know.
Is America only 3 hours away in a plane?
It's only 3 hours to go where you're at.
Oh my God! Well, why didn't you jump on a plane then?
Yeah.
Well, go on.
Joe played childish games.
John played childish games. What's she talking about now, John?
No. It's so cold. Hey, Tara Bill. How are you, Tara?
Oh, good to see you, John. How are you doing, Voight?
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
What's going on? How are you?
Well, I'm in a good mood because I got Monday off and probably Sunday off.
Woo!
Let's see. Let me get the side chat up here.
Okay.
So tell me, Voight, about what's his name? The soccer player.
Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho.
You keep getting it wrong. It's Ronaldinho. There's a H, silent H in there. Ronaldinho. The H becomes before the L. Ronaldinho.
Well, I was upset because Ronaldo, there was a second Ronaldo who lost the World Cup with Ronaldinho. Brazil lost against what was it, France or Spain?
Yeah, Ronaldo you're talking about had the little buck teeth, remember?
He was the pudgy guy. He was overweight.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
That's him. So he was a pretty nifty player. He wasn't bad.
But why did they lose against what was it, France or Spain?
France, I think it was, wasn't it? It was shocking, absolutely shocking. I mean, who can beat Brazil? Are you kidding me? I think they were having an off day. Anyway, so
Go ahead.
the story I was trying to get through to you yesterday before Lisa kept disturbing. It was very controversial, right? Because basically, that's right, Noah's Ark has spelt it perfectly in the chat. So no, you haven't. It's RONALDI. So exchange the L at the beginning for an N, and you've got it right, Noah's Ark. Right, so here we go. The big story was this, right? Alex Ferguson, Manchester United were at their peak. And who they had playing on there, they just had got Cristiano Ronaldo in. And who was playing for them was a Liverpudlian called Wayne Rooney. Now, for British players, he was the dog's bollocks, right? Played for England. He was the captain of England. He's the one who ended up marrying Colleen. She's quite famous now. I forget her name. Colleen Rooney, whatever. But anyway, so Wayne Rooney and Ronaldo were an amazing mix playing for Man United, and Man United were knocking it out of the park, winning every single cup, you name it. And Wayne Rooney and Cristiano Ronaldo were huge BFFs, right? But then the World Cup came up. So Wayne Rooney was obviously the star player now for the English team, but Cristiano Ronaldo was the biggest player possible, the best player for Portugal, okay, because that's where Cristiano Ronaldo comes from, Portugal. So all our famous ex-footballers were all doing the commentary in the box now, right? This is the World Cup, don't forget. And up came the game, terrible. England versus Portugal. And everybody was waiting with bated breath now because, of course, we've got two players who are BFFs back here in England playing for Man U, but now they're playing for their respective countries in the World Cup, right? Now, it was a well-known fact that the Portugal team were absolutely terrified and intimidated by Rooney, because Rooney was the best player on the England side, right? So the game was fast and furious to begin with, absolutely hectic. They were both matching each other 100%. And then all of a sudden, there was a scuffle which Ronaldo instigated. And then Wayne Rooney, because he's renowned for having a really bad temper, got into the scuffle, and Ronaldo pushed himself into Wayne Rooney. So basically, he made out like that Wayne Rooney's fist had hit his chest, right? But he was only defending himself. And then all you saw was Ronaldo holding his hand up and screaming for the ref. And screaming, red card, red card, red card. Everybody in the commentary box were going absolutely fucking crazy. And then, of course, the referee's marching over to the spot. And, of course, Rooney was going to win this game for England, right? And the next thing you know, Ronaldo is screaming at the referee. Ronaldo goes to grab Rooney goes to grab Ronaldo as if to say, shut the fuck up. But he backs off and he keeps keeping his hand up in the air for the red card. And the next thing you know, the ref blows his whistle, holds up a red card and sends Rooney off. Everyone in the commentary box were going absolutely berserk, and then the camera caught it. This, if you look it up on YouTube, Ronaldo and Rooney in the World Cup. I swear to God, the cameras caught it all. Ronaldo as Wayne Rooney is storming off the pitch. Everybody's booing in the crowd. Then all you see is Ronaldo looking across at his manager, the Portuguese manager, and he gives him a little nod and a wink and a smile. Oh my God. Everybody in the UK were going fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts.
If only the side chat understood how huge that is, boy. That no sport in the entire world is bigger than soccer.
No.
Everything else is a joke. And if only the side chat realized how huge that is.
It's huge here. It's absolutely huge.
I mean, probably saw that once, boy.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
Oh my God. Because the point was, like, when Rooney was going off, and then the wink, the smile, because he absolutely instigated. It was like it was pre-planned that he was going to start a fight with him to get him booted off.
Exactly.
That everybody was talking about, what's that flight home going to be? Because Ronaldo now was going to have to come back on the same plane as the English players to keep playing for Man United. Needless to say, he didn't last long after that. He didn't last long in Man United after that. But it was, oh my God, I can't get over how much we overreacted. We were mortified. We wanted to kill Cristiano Ronaldo for doing that. What a piece of shit. But then if you think about it, you need
two Ronaldos, right? There's two Ronaldos.
Yeah, so there's Ronaldo who's older. Ronaldo who's older, who's the Brazilian player.
Right.
Cristiano Ronaldo is the more metro male, flashy, groomed, younger player.
Who is so rich he could buy...
He's bought all of Madeira, yes. My parents literally sit in a cafe and he's only 2 tables away. 2 tables away. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
And my mum says, you should see him, Heidi. It's like, he's so perfect. He looks unreal. That's how my mum describes it.
He really is amazing looking. And when he kicks the ball into the net, it really is stimulating. It almost makes you want to cry.
But just to let you know, though, Terrible, that even when he played for Man United, I, obviously having been a lover of Ronaldinho, I still saw the little, the little tricks and things that he could do. But what you don't understand is that the Man U supporters didn't appreciate that, whatever little fancy things he could do, unless he scored goals. That's all they cared about, you see. So I'm entertained by the little tricks and the entertainment of how they play. But when it comes really down to the hardcore fans who pay to watch them, then all they care about is how many goals are scored and that they win. That's all they give a shit about. They never really bigged up Ronaldo here. Cristiano Ronaldo, I mean. They never really bigged him up.
Do you think that other story you mentioned is bigger than the Zidane who did the headbutt against the Spaniard?
100%, because that really didn't affect the UK. But what Ronaldo did to a fellow Man United player, don't forget now as well. But then, if you really can put things into compartment, if you can compartmentalize things, then of course Ronaldo was able to separate the two. If you think about it, he's gonna play just as hard for his own country, right, in the World Cup as he is as a player for Man United. That's how we should have seen it, right? He's going to do everything in his power to make his country win the game. But we couldn't. Yeah. We couldn't separate the two. It was, oh my God, he's just done that to his teammate in Man United. Are you fucking joking? We were all livid here. I cried. Like, really angry. I was punching the fucking pillows. I was getting so angry, and everybody was the same. He got booed at the airports when they landed back here. He was
But
booed at every game in Man United.
no, I believe you, Voigt. Did I heard, Voigt, that Zidane Zidane is loved today to such a huge extent because in France they are so much into pride and 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 ethics of some
Yes,
sort,
yes,
because Zidane Zidane headbutted that Spaniard
yeah,
and and sacrificed himself for for the for the thought of ethics. This Spaniard said something horrible about his family, so Zidane headbutted him on national television and got kicked off the game and
yeah,
lost the World Cup
yeah.
just because he stuck up for his own ethics. And to this day, France absolutely loves this guy to the
Well,
T.
to be honest, so do I to a certain extent as well, because you see so much pretend anger on a pitch, like pretend outrage on a pitch. Some of it is so fake, in order to get a reaction out of the referee. The reason that we all will never forget that Zidane moment, and why even I as a Brit will always adore Zidane, was because you saw it in his face. He'd been told something which made him absolutely not give a shit about his football career. All he cared about was genuine outrage. And that's what I
Yeah.
loved about it. It was authentic.
And that's why France, the entire country of France, to this day adores that man.
Yeah, and I do too, because
Oh
of
yeah,
the
I
reasoning
understand
behind
it.
it.
I
It
understand.
wasn't just football anger nonsense on a pitch.
Yeah,
Somebody disrespected him to the point where the football didn't exist in his mind in that moment. It
right,
didn't matter.
exactly.
Yeah. And how amazing is that,
That's absolutely fascinating, and that's why I'm talking to you about it right now. I mean,
Yeah. You
soccer.
wouldn't believe how many you people in the UK, Terrible, actually think of him as some kind of idol too.
Yeah, that's
Because
what.
we
Yeah,
know what he
exactly.
sacrificed. We know
He's
what he
an idol
sacrificed.
because of what he did. He stood up for what's right.
That's right. And then now, of course, he became a football manager. So it's not
Right.
like he completely left his career. He just didn't play anymore. But
Right.
being a manager is harder work than actually being the footballer. So
I know.
he still carried on with his career. But you wouldn't imagine, if you asked different people how much do they respect him, they'll all tell you, "Oh my God, he's a god." We absolutely
Right.
do, because we know that was genuine anger, and he was more or less making a stand for his family. That means a lot, doesn't it?
Right. And I got to see that live on television.
Oh my God, I watched it live. I watched
Yeah,
it
yeah.
live.
We both watched it at the same time.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God, I couldn't believe what I was watching.
And that's the World Cup.
Yeah,
Super Bowl is stupid. I have to admit, I'm an
yeah,
American.
I think so too.
Super Bowl is stupid. The World Cup is what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Because
Super
Zidane
Bowl.
Zidane did what was right.
Well, John, the thing is, how can you call it American football? But how, even I've watched American footballers react to people like Ronaldinho and Ronaldo and Messi, right? And even they themselves say, we don't have the skill to do that. We have to have a certain skill, but we don't have to use our feet. We just have to be able to throw and be in the right place to catch the ball. Even American footballers admit that. When we watch this,
Oh
I
yeah.
don't
this
watch football.
this is skill. This is
I watched
something
this.
we could
I
do.
watched the Super Bowl a little bit, but it was boring.
Yeah.
The only reason we watch the stupid bowl is because there's nothing else on.
No, I normally watch it for the. What did you think of little Kendrick Lamar, Tara?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
The rapper, the halftime show.
No, I ain't gonna watch that shit.
I know.
Oh.
On it.
Kendrick Lamar now has taken over from Eminem. He's the goat of rap.
Yeah.
He's Dr. Dre's latest. What do you call it? What do you call it when somebody's mentored you? What do you call that? Protege.
Yeah.
So Kendrick Lamar was his protege, and now Eminem is in the dust. Bye bye Eminem. Kendrick Lamar is the GOAT.
I don't watch that shit. I just watch the movies on Netflix or something, and I could find everything in the news out in 10 minutes just by looking at breaking. I don't have to watch all this nonsense. The topics of the day. Donald.
Oh, thank you, Miss Tree. Miss Tree would like to. I would love to hang out with you. You're a classy and smart lady. Thank you so much, Miss Tree. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, tomorrow this is the 12th. You got a couple days to your birthday, hey Void.
No, 14th.
Yeah,
it's Friday.
Yeah, a couple
2
days.
days. What today's Wednesday, Void?
My birthday is on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. 2 more days.
Well, it's not really, because it's now 20 to 4 in the morning on Thursday.
Yeah,
so I've got today to have my hair. I've got today to have my hair done and my nails done, and then it'll be my birthday at midnight, won't it?
It's Wednesday right now here.
It's Thursday here. 4 in the morning.
Wow. 4
But I heard John appear on his own, and I thought, Michelle's just broken his heart, so I'm just gonna come up here and keep him company, give him some comfort. Because he hasn't, and I am, thank you, Miss Tree. You tell John that, because he underestimates my trolling skills. He doesn't think I'm a good troll, do you, John?
Yeah, you're a troll.
Yeah, but see, Mojo said I'm an amazing troll earlier, and Miss Tree saying I'm a hell of a troll. John doesn't like that, Terrible. He doesn't like it one little bit.
You're a good troll.
He thinks I'm an amateur troll, don't you, John?
No, you're a professional troll.
Oh my God!
You probably live in New Jersey somewhere,
For the love of God!
The whole thing's probably a big troll, She probably lives somewhere over here around in New Jersey.
Yeah, right.
That a great majority of all of you either lived in New Jersey or live there now. Noodles, Bergs.
Yeah.
Even Holly Undead, I think, lives in Jersey.
Dr. Fish.
Thank you, Miss Tree. Thank you. So anyway, Tara Boo, just to let you know something that happened earlier here. I've just made a community post on this. It's the 2-year anniversary of Jill passing.
Yeah.
So Cindy, while we were having a really exciting Fast and Furious stream on here earlier, Cindy asked to come up, Cindy Lopez, because she wanted to ask John if it is okay to make a little pitch of a live that was happening tonight on Ken's. Of course, John wasn't too happy about that. He never is. She asked me first, and I said, no. I know what John's like about this. You wait till John comes back and you ask him. Well, what she was saying was that they were doing a live stream on Ken's tonight to commemorate Jill.
I was over there.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I was there before I came over here.
Okay, so how did it go?
It was, well, nobody, it's too early, you know. Bergs is one of the main people that go over there, and he's asleep. He probably fell asleep in his bathtub or something.
You don't take
Yeah.
a bath?
But anyways, I was over there before I came here.
So who was on the panel, Terrible?
Just Tats Marie and Callie.
Okay.
I guess I used to do private messaging with Jill and Mary, Mary from Wisconsin,
Yeah.
and Holly and Mama Beth
Yeah.
and several other people who I won't say their name, but we used to talk back and forth every day.
Yeah.
So I knew Jill to an extent, and I was telling them on the stream on Ken's that Bergs was close friends with Jill even to the last day. Just from what I know, because I even talked to Jill on the phone with Holly.
Right.
And Bergs needed somebody to talk to on the phone, and Jill was there for him.
So maybe the people have only homed in on the bad side of the relationship between Jill and Bergs. There's so many clips out there. Have you not heard them, Terrible?
No, in my opinion,
Terrible
it
clips.
was all scripted. Any of that fighting going on was pretty much just script.
Really?
Yeah, they were buddies.
Oh
Bergs,
my God, John, are you hearing this?
if you want my opinion, Bergs and Jill were close buddies, and they were just scripting this fighting going on.
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't know, but
That's my
I know.
opinion.
I did go in, when I'd be on panel with you and Holly and especially Jill, if she'd had a few drinks, she would make me laugh until my belly hurt, right? But then Bergs would be hounding her from the side chat, blowing up a phone. Then ultimately, Jill would end up firing up her own live because she would have had a few more to drink by then. So we'd pile into Jill's live, and she would be on a real downer, Terrible, and upset over Bergs. So I don't think all of it was scripted. I think he absolutely did give her a hard time.
did MB die? Who's MB?
Do you mean Midwestern Mary, Miss Tree? Oh, thanks
No,
for saying.
I think Mama Beth passed away.
Oh, Mama Beth, right? Okay.
Midwestern Mary passed away a long time ago.
And then Pansy, of course. Like, what a loss to a channel between
Pansy.
everybody.
And I've been trying to get a hold of Pansy's friend. Her name was Jen from Florida. I can't get a hold of her, so hopefully she's okay.
So when Miss Tree says he drove Jill over the edge, I absolutely think that Jill was drinking too much because of Bergs. I do believe that. I do believe it. I do believe that he genuinely was upsetting her.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I talked to Jill and Holly on the phone one time.
Yeah.
And it sounded like she was really buddies with Bergs at the time.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
Yeah.
We all know Bergs is a schmuck. He's been on the cover of Schmuck magazine every month. I just think that Bergs was. I think, in my opinion, Bergs looked out for Jill as much as he could, because
Yeah.
Bergs needed somebody to talk to on the phone because nobody else would talk to him.
See, John? See the
Rosie wouldn't talk to Bergs. Troy Nadav wouldn't talk to Bergs. And Noodles came on board after Jill. I think Bergs and Noodles are they talk on the phone every day.
Yeah.
And Wishbone, Bergs, and Noodles.
Wishbone.
Tara Boo loves Wishbone. She loves
Oh
Wishbone.
yeah, Wishbone, my buddy. And I wish Bianca would stop by. I haven't heard from her in a while.
Right, hang on, what's Miss Tree saying? She's saying Pansy lived with a naked old man who walked on cam naked. Well, I never saw him naked. Maybe you did. So, what are you asking? Would Tara Boo walk around the house naked? Is that what you're asking, Miss Tree? Just wondering. Because I don't think she would. She's too classy for that.
Well, I go to sleep in my bed in commando.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, it's too uncomfortable wearing underwear in bed.
Yeah. It was not nice.
But yeah, Al. His name was Al. I guess Al would walk naked while Pansy would stream.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, Miss Tree. No, she's asking, would you talk to Bergs on the phone, Tara?
No, I don't talk to anybody on the phone except my mom.
Ah.
The only person who gets to talk. I don't even talk to Rosie on the phone. I text Rosie.
Wow.
And I'm close friends with Rosie. I text Rosie. I text my coworkers, but I only talk on the phone with my mom. She's the only one who gets that permission.
Oh, wow. See, John, life is a lot simpler when you don't talk on the phone so much.
You're darn right.
Yeah, I think Noodles and Bergs and Wishbone, they talk.
Yeah.
Talk.
Yeah, they feed each other,
Yeah, they do. Absolutely, they do.
It's a fire feeding itself, with these people.
And then you brought two people into the mix, John, that are absolutely obsessed with 6-way calls.
Yeah, I don't know. Longer just talking one way. Everybody wants to talk 3 or 4 ways now. It's like,
well, that
you don't know who's on the phone and it's sick.
That must be an American thing, because it certainly doesn't happen here, let me tell you now. We have phone calls here, they're one-on-one, and that's it.
Sick, twisted shit.
No siree. I don't want to talk to two people. I actually have to make a big effort just to talk to one person on the phone. I'm so antisocial. So antisocial. It's unreal. I hate mobile phones.
Hey, Boyd, have you ever been to Wembley Stadium?
Yes, of course.
I would have loved to watch ELO. ELO.
Oh my God, I can't believe you're saying that. They're my favorite band.
Yeah, ELO was at Wembley, and I love to watch the YouTube video of ELO at Wembley Stadium.
Oh, did you see them do Telephone Line?
Yeah,
my
I was
God.
going to say Telephone, man. That was that
incredible. Incredible. I mean, Jeff Lynne sounds exactly live like he does in the studio, right? He's got such a distinctive voice. I could listen to it all day long.
Well, he's like a sound engineer / singer.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
I mean, Mr. Blue Sky, in my book, has to be the most epic song. A lot of people say it's Bohemian Rhapsody. It's a different kind of song to me, Bohemian. I will always love that song because of Freddie Mercury. But Mr. Blue Sky, all the skills and all the elements of that song, where the orchestra comes in 1 minute and then when you think the song's finished, it goes into another run. I mean, the people I've watched reacting to Mr. Blue Sky are literally blown away by it. They're like, what is this? What's happening right now? They can't get over it. They say it's musical genius. That's what they call it.
So that's ELO, right?
Yeah. Mr. Blue Sky.
Jeff Lynne is a genius, and I think he's a sound engineer as much as he is a singer, writer, whatever.
Yeah.
I can't. Turn to Stone is probably my favorite.
Oh, I like that one as well. I really do.
Yeah,
but
you gotta love Turn to Stone.
But the other one I like of theirs, which isn't really one of their biggest hits, is I Wish I Was A Wild West Hero. Oh my God, I love it. Wild West Hero. It's not a popular one, you know, not one of the most famous tracks, but I listen to it all the time.
Uh-huh.
It's just so quirky. Oh, what's the other one? The little cartoon guy. Oh my God, what's the name of it? The Diary of Horace Wimp. The Diary of Horace Wimp. It's like an animated one. And it's about finding Horace Wimp a woman and they end up having a baby. Oh my God, it's just so beautiful to watch.
Mm-hmm.
They can do so many different things. I think that's why I love them, you know? They can do just so many different things and make it beautiful.
Yeah, I agree.
So who's your favourite band, John? I've never asked you that.
From where?
Sound enthusiastic now, John, please.
I like a lot of bands. I mean, I like Stevie Nicks and Aha and things like that.
Oh, I like that you like Aha. I used to listen to Aha songs when I was in the army, so that was back in the 80s.
Take on me.
Yeah.
John, you're an 80s guy, man. It's like
he is.
Like, dude, you're just like me. 1988. You probably listened to the early 80s.
The Look of Love. Just the look.
ABC, Look of Love. I think that's
English. What a song. What a song. Jesus.
And I was telling somebody that Wham with
George Michael and Andrew Ridgeley.
George Michael was a genius. That guy was like a sound engineer.
But I thought Andrew Ridgeley in Wham was more handsome than him. I had a crush on Andrew Ridgeley.
George was a musical genius.
Oh, of course he was, yeah.
Andrew Ridgeley or however you pronounce it. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. But I mean, have you seen on YouTube the video of Elton John collabing with Elton John with Mike? Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't talk. So Elton John with him, Michael. What did you just call him?
Bolton.
No, the one in Wham. I've just forgotten his name. I've gone blank.
George Michael.
George Michael and Elton John It's the most epic performance I think I've ever seen. It's on YouTube. They collab live singing Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me. Oh my God, it still sends shivers up my spine.
Well,
Oh,
George Michael, that was his idol.
I know.
Him and that other guy, I forgot Rigsby or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Andrew Ridgeley.
Their idol. Elton John was their idol. So when they collaborated, it was like an orgasm.
Well,
I've seen Elton John in that concert.
Elton John is just out of this world. I will still never forget the fact that how emotional he was playing that song for Lady Diana at a funeral, at the piano. I mean, oh my God, we were all bawling when he was playing that. It was just so sad because he changed his own lyrics to making out that she was the British Rose. It was just, oh my God. I can't even begin to tell you how distraught we all were here over Lady Diana.
But hey, Avoid, you know who died at the same time? Who was super famous?
Who?
Somebody on the side chat wanted to know who was that person who died at the same time as Lady Diana.
Okay.
One of the most famous people in world history died around the same time as Diana. And it was
overshadowed by her death, was it?
Yeah. This person was
David James.
Was the lady who was Catholic, Mother Teresa.
Oh my God! What?
Mother Teresa died approximately the same time, and on the news it was like nobody cared about Mother Teresa's death. Everybody.
Oh, do you know what? Now I feel a little bit ashamed, to be honest, because I didn't even know she died then. Hi, David James. Long time no see. How you doing? Oh wow, I feel terrible now, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I was talking about it at work. It's like, dude, this is Mother Teresa who gave her whole life to the poor.
Yeah.
And he's talking about that, but everybody's talking about Lady Diana.
Do you know, I've watched a video on YouTube now over and over again, right? And it's just a group of random people. They're not famous, right? Not famous at all. They're just all in this apartment and they're having a boys' night. I think they're all gay. I don't know who's partners with who or whatever, but they're all having a boys' night. They're having a few beers and they're just playing some cards. And then they must have been filming the card night anyway, but then they had the TV on the background, and then all of a sudden, one of them just happens to say to the other one, right, okay, hold on, what's going on over there? And then they see the photographs of the crash in Paris. So they kind of carry on playing, and then one of them goes, oh my God, it's Lady Diana. And they go, no way. Well, at least she hasn't been harmed. So they carry on again. Then all of a sudden, an announcement comes up to say she's been seriously injured. Now they stop playing cards and they all jump on the sofas in front of the TV. And then, of course, as the news proceeds and they've got the cameras rolling, it ends up with the actual official announcement that she's died. And these men all start crying and sobbing and screaming. Like they're absolutely losing their minds because what they thought was just a car accident and it ends up being the death of Lady Diana. To see their reaction is just off the chart. Because I know, I don't think we've ever got over it, to be honest. I really don't think.
Well, as far as I know, she was murdered.
That's the conspiracy theory is that even though of course Charles, the fucking shithead, was cheating on her anyway, so nobody gives a fuck about him. but she found Dodie. And my husband used to bodyguard Dodie's father, who owned Harrods, the famous store, Harrods. Because, of course, Dodie Fayed's father is a multi-billionaire. And my ex-husband used to bodyguard for him. So the rumour is that Diana found love with Dodie, but she actually got pregnant with Dodie and was carrying his baby. And there's no way that the British royal family would allow for a baby affiliated to the royal family to be from the Middle East.
I assume they wanted her killed because she knew too much. No?
She knew too much, but she became bigger than Charles.
Yeah.
She became bigger than Charles from day one. And they hated that. The Queen hated it. But Tara, in the UK, right, they wouldn't even have the flag outside Buckingham Palace at half-mast for Lady Diana's death.
Right.
The public were out in their fucking masses protesting because the Queen went into hiding, saying she was comforting the boys, William and Harry, and she just wasn't in the palace. And the public's outrage was off the chart. There were fucking millions of people outside Buckingham Palace leaving this sea of flowers for Lady Diana, but also so pissed off at the Queen, to the point it went on for so long. The royal advisors told Queen Elizabeth, you either swallow your pride right now and you go back to the palace and you show some kind of emotion to the British public, or you will have zero respect. Zero. That's right, David James. Harry isn't Charles's son. That's a fact. Harry isn't Charles's son.
Really?
No, Harry came from an affair that Diana had.
Void, I pray that you all get a president or leader similar.
No, we won't, Terrible. We won't. We're not lucky like you. We're not going to get a Trump.
But I swear we're Trump's gonna get assassinated.
Well, I wouldn't rule it out. And I think he's going hard at the Middle East because he knows that there's a massive plot to finally get rid of him.
Oh yeah.
I mean, a lot of Americans don't know.
A lot of people want to get rid of him.
Yeah. And there are very, very dangerous people who have come in the migrant invasion because of the open borders that are wandering around America right now. And we're talking about the worst of the worst. So it's no coincidence that right now Trump is literally doing covert ops and doing air attacks on ISIS and Al-Qaeda and people like that as we speak. He knows what's up. He knows his life is in.
Well, he said until Saturday, then that's it. They're going to get nailed or something.
It's going to be absolutely, John Void, it's going to be an absolutely crazy year.
It's going to be, like I keep telling everybody, if you think it's going to be euphoric just because Trump has won the election, you can forget about it. It's going to be an absolute shit fest of a year.
It's going to be an absolutely crazy year.
It is.
Bananas year.
Yeah.
You haven't seen anything yet, Side Chat. You just wait.
Because everybody thought that once Trump was back, that Putin would be able to talk him down off the ledge, to make him less angry. And of course, Putin has been so wronged by NATO. He's still not backing down. So what has Trump done now? Strategically, he's pulling the US out of NATO. I predicted it 3 months before Trump became president. It was all over my Facebook. He's going to pull. He's so fucked off with NATO for what they've done to Putin, pretending to care about the Ukraine when it's all about going after Putin. You watch. if Trump gets in, he will withdraw America for the first time from NATO, and he's just done it. Only a few days ago. No other US president has done it. And this is damage limitation now to make things right with Russia. Because NATO are as corrupt as fuck.
You know what's crazy, Void, is a lot of people don't realize what's going on. Most people think it's just typical politics going on, but
you've got to be kidding
they're not
me.
even paying attention to the news, Void.
No. I live and breathe this shit, Terrible. From the minute I wake up, I don't stop. I'm keeping an eye on what's going on in every country. I don't stop.
So what do you think is going to happen, Avoid? With Trump in a war or whatever? You think?
To be honest with you, John, right now, just expect everything unpredictable, expect nothing to be predictable. Trump is going to do the most bizarre things for a long, long time. Just to
as long as he is alive,
there's going to be a method in his madness, but you're not really going to get to realize the benefits and the greater good of it for at least a year and a half, if not more.
Probably 4 years or longer.
Yeah, I'd say 2 or 3 years, yeah.
I mean, Ronald Reagan was making differences, and we didn't see it until Clinton came in, and a lot of people thought it was Clinton, but it was actually Reagan who made it better back in the...
I agree with you, David James, 100%. Fuck the Middle East. Enough of the fuckery from them now. Enough of the fucking Saudis. You know, they're dirty motherfuckers as well. They were the ones who hid Bin Laden, believe it or not. They snuck Bin Laden and hid him in a location in Pakistan while all the troops were moving into Afghanistan to look for him. And Bush and Blair knew damn straight from the Saudi intel that Bin Laden wasn't even there. So Bush and Blair have got the blood of every soldier that died in Afghanistan on their hands. Are they walking around living their best fucking lives? Fuck them. Their heads need to be on fucking sticks in the sand in the Middle East, both of them. If I found out tomorrow I had a brain tumour, I'd absolutely hunt those two fuckers down and do it myself. And Donald, I'm sorry, David James, but no sorry when you say fuck Putin. I completely disagree. I think Putin and Trump are the two best world leaders, and I don't care what anybody says. Putin stuck to his guns. Why would he? Why would he allow? NATO were trying to make out that they were going to make the Ukraine a NATO country. Do you think Putin's going to put up with that? Hell fucking no. How dare they think that Putin was going to be okay with that? Putin, I absolutely fucking adore Putin. I don't care what anybody thinks about that. He's an amazing fucking world leader. Ex-KGB, hard as fuck. But he's gotta be. He's the leader of a superpower country. He's got to be fucking hard and tough. So, no, not slimy at all. Sorry, no.
Not Kim Jong-un or whatever you call him.
Kim Jong-un? Yeah, well, again, if I had a brain tumor, bullet
the
between
rocket man,
eyes.
the rocket man, right?
Yeah, the rockets that didn't take off.
Trump called him Little Rocket Man.
Yeah, he didn't lose a wink of sleep when Kim Jong-un threatened to... yeah, I understand, David James. I know, we were all entitled to that. Yeah, but Kim Jong-un, he never lost a wink of sleep because guess what? He knows about North Korea. They're so poor that all the money, because China fund North Korea, totally fund North Korea, so they're a drain and a burden to China. But what they do is all the funding they send there, Kim Jong-un doesn't give it to the population like he should of North Korea. He spends it all on toys, like second-hand weapons, which don't work. You know, he's like buying second-hand fucking missiles on the Korean version of Gumtree. They don't work. His weapons are shit. China is a big problem, but not weaponry-wise. China would never go to war against America, David James. Never. They're 10 years behind America's weaponry capability. They would never, ever start a war unless they had somebody else like Russia fighting with them. They've got the largest military head count, but weaponry-wise, they're 10 years behind the US. So they need Russia's power in order to be a real problem for US military.
If you want my opinion, it's more than 10 years.
Yeah, probably more than 10 years. You're right.
Because I'm one of the people who make military.
Oh, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
I make some of the military parts.
Oh wow, Tara!
Yeah, I don't make commercial parts. I make military parts.
Wow.
David James, what you hear on television is a joke. You might as well.
Yeah, don't listen. I don't know why anybody listens to it. I get my information elsewhere. I don't.
Yeah, David.
I don't even have a TV. I won't watch TV.
You're not gonna get accurate. You're not gonna get any information that's fact on television. You're getting shit. You have to go somewhere else, you know.
The last time I owned a TV was 10 years ago. No more TV. I don't watch the news. I go down my own little rabbit holes and have my own sources.
Really?
Yeah, I think all the weapons we know of are way back. Any weapons that's actually going to be used seriously, nobody has seen yet, unless you're in the military.
Yeah. I'm telling you now, David James, if you're saying, yeah, China is a big problem, of course, well, yeah, I agree with that, but not military-wise. But I'll tell you what, I would say that the biggest threat to the world are mankind in its entirety, because they're so fucking unhinged and they're so unpredictable and they're not scared of dying, is Iran. I'm calling Iran out as being the biggest threat to humanity, without a doubt. MJ wants to know where you got your hair from, Terrible.
I only paid $120 for this wig.
Oh, it's lovely. It's really nice.
Noriko, this was what Amanda May wore in 2015.
Iran, David James, definitely Iran, because as we speak, Donald Trump and his pilots, his Air Force and his military special ops, they're taking care of business in Iraq as we speak. They're doing nighttime covert ops in Iraq as we speak. But of course not Iran, not yet. Fuck them too. Amen, David James. Amen to all of them. Fuck them all. After 9/11, I literally said, just flatten the fucking place. Flatten the Middle East. I don't give a fuck.
So you think there's going to be a big war coming up?
There's going to be a lot of chaos, John. A lot of chaos.
You know, John, we don't know what war or when there's going to be a war. Void and I agree that there's just going to be a lot of chaos. You're going to see a lot of crazy things that you wouldn't have thought would happen this year.
And I'm already hearing Americans moaning and whining as to why the inflation hasn't come down yet, why the economy isn't right. Like, are you kidding me? He's got to take care of the border. All your migrants have been in 5-star hotels living off like tax-paying money. He's got to sort that issue out before he can possibly take care of your economy. You've just got to wait. You've just got to wait. He can't fix everything, this fast. He just can't. He's not God.
Yeah, it takes at least 4 years for most things. At least 4 years for most things.
Yeah, we call them goat fuckers, actually, David James, to be honest. That's what squaddies call them here. Goat fuckers. And ragheads. Sorry, not sorry. No, I don't believe that for 1 second. I'm sorry, Hamburger. I won't agree with that. I never will. I will never believe that Israel have and always have been the biggest threat. I refuse to believe it. I'm sorry, I won't. I will always stand up for Israel. Always. Even though I know they've got the shitheads like the Rothschilds and their ass dodgy Israelis, of course. But for me, after the Holocaust, I became the biggest Jewish lover ever. I was heartbroken when I first learned about the Holocaust, and I've never got over it. I've never got over it. I still can't watch Schindler's List without fucking crying for 4 days.
Avoid, if I was to go to any of those places that were in Germany where they had the people locked up, I would just
Auschwitz. You mean Auschwitz and places like that, the concentration camp.
And cry, and I wouldn't stop crying.
No, me. And they do holiday packages now. Can you believe that? Holiday packages for people to go and visit those concentration camps. Are you kidding me?
Hey,
I'd never be able to leave there, not in a wheelchair. I would be absolutely demolished if I saw that. Oh,
Voight, have you ever heard of that place where the people were? I guess they were Germans who made the people, including the children, take off their shoes, and they put their shoes along the beach.
Oh God!
Before they were all executed.
But in the gas chambers, yeah, and shot.
No, in the water.
Yeah.
That absolutely makes me cry and
me. Because there were entire families in there, children.
Well, they made everybody take their shoes off, and to this day they have those shoes along the beach.
Yeah.
Where they were all executed.
Yeah, I know.
It's absolutely crazy.
I can't. Because imagine the heartbreak we all still feel over 9/11. But don't forget how many Jews did Hitler just execute and torture and treat like animals just for breathing, like millions of them, so put it into perspective of 9/11, it's
9/11 was attack on these two skyscrapers.
Yeah.
For World War II and Hitler, he had children specifically murdered.
Yeah.
Cold blood everywhere.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get into the specifics.
I know. I mean, have you seen the movie The Boy in the blue striped pajamas?
I don't think so.
Oh my God, Terry, you've got to watch it. The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Oh, Jesus Christ. It will absolutely break you. I'm not kidding you.
Well, remember
David James says, I couldn't kill anyone for no reason. Okay, no comment on that one. No comment. Because it's very different when you do have a reason, right? Very different when you do have a reason and you're in a job where you can. MJ's trying to come down from all this depressing talk. Look, John, how much snow did you get? How was your pizza? How was your pizza?
It was good, MJ. I'm still stuffed.
He's still stuffed, MJ. There you go.
Snow and pizza. What else you want in life?
Oh, and she's telling you to be safe in the snow.
Well, I'm not in it. Why Jews kicked out of the 109 countries?
Hamburglar, no offense. Seriously, no offense.
No, that's
No
probably
Jim,
Berg's. Berg's, that I think Hamburglar is Berg's.
No, I don't think so. I think Hamburglar is somebody that goes into bad cause.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And they really do mean what they mean about the Jews, because I've heard them say it everywhere.
Boy, MJ, you're really keeping track of me, aren't you?
Wow, MJ, whoa. You're sounding like Mrs. Camillo there, MJ. What's going on? I didn't think you were Berg's Hamburglar. I just said that. And to be honest, Terrible doesn't even know who you are, so, you know.
It's me, Hamburglar.
Yeah, it's Terrible. No, I see that's the thing, Hamburglar. I don't want to. I really don't want to. If there is any fuckery when it comes to Israel, I don't know. I give them a pass on everything because of the Holocaust. That's the way I am. I don't want to think about it. Just like I don't want to think about the conspiracy theory of 9/11 and that Bush was involved. I can't wrap my head around that. I can't. That a president was a part of that. I cannot. Maybe, Hamburglar, maybe. I'm admitting to you. I give the Jews a pass because of the Holocaust. I'm admitting it. I don't want to see any bad in them. Maybe I don't want to see the truth. I'm saying that. I'm saying it. I'm fully saying it. I will always deem those people as very special people, precious people.
What's Hamburglar talking about, man?
Yeah, she thinks that Israel is behind every fuckery in the world.
No, back in October, Palestine ran over and started shooting a bunch of Israelites.
Yeah, look at the comment she's just put now. The Red Cross one.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Hamburglar?
I mean, I applaud you for your knowledge. You're obviously very knowledgeable, but that's not something I even would want to know. I really wouldn't want to know, you know?
Yeah, we already did the research.
That's the thing, though. I don't want to do any research on it because I just don't want to. I don't want to change my look and approach to Jews. I don't. I love them. I mean, Trump is incredibly protective of them. Incredibly protective. He was the one who finally gave them the embassy in Jerusalem, which they'd wanted for years. And he was the first president who achieved that for them. And I adore him for that, you know? It all started when Hitler failed art school. Really, David James, is that what put him in a bad mood? You know, because we women, you know, we get in a bad mood once a month, but we don't go and kill 40 million Jews. Do you know what I mean? We're a bit snappy and a bit grumpy. Do you know what I mean? David James. A little bit of an overreaction there, you know, to his failing art school, I'd say, on an epic level. Right, okay, so now Epstein Island is down to Israel. What?
Yeah, he's making up a bunch of stuff.
Oh, God.
Way back in October, I guess it was the Palestine area, they all came over and started shooting Jewish people in Israel. Then everything started.
Yeah. Epstein was a Jew, was he? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Hamburglar, we already looked it up. Everybody knows. You need to look it up.
I mean, does it really matter what he was? He was an absolute predator. Isn't that all we need to know really about him? Piece of shit predator. A Mossad agent. Yeah, well, again, you know, I just see Jeffrey Epstein as what he was, you know, oh, Jesus. I literally can't answer Hamburger at this point because I just can't. Blackmailing, okay. Oh, God. But predators are predators, right? You know, I don't care whether they're Jewish, Spanish, Polish. He was a piece of shit predator, wasn't he? Right, okay. Boomers are brainwashed beyond no return. Well, it's not like I'm brainwashed. I just don't want to know, if that makes sense. I don't want to know, and I don't. P. Diddy. Well, the thing is, something is going right in the world, because at least now all these sick fucks are actually being exposed, right? That's a good thing.
They're all being exposed right now, as far as I know, Voight. Everybody's being exposed. I don't know how or why, but it's happening.
Yep. Amen.
Puff Daddy is next. Is he in serious trouble, Puff Daddy?
I even heard Oprah Winfrey's being exposed.
Oh, look! Look, so Hamburglar is Nick. Because Jesse's just come in.
Hi, Jesse.
The denial is... Oh, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
So Hamburglar is Nick?
Yep.
Yeah, Nick, come on the panel. I can talk to you for a couple minutes.
No, I won't stay up here if he's coming up. Him and Jess both threatened to stab me in the rib cage and then come to my funeral and kick me out of my coffin in front of my parents just to upset them and my kids even more. So if he's coming up, I'm going down. Which I don't mind, Terrible. Seriously, like if you want to talk to Nick, then by all means, because it's now 5. It's like 4:30 in the morning here, so if you want Nick up, I'm happy to go.
No, I'm leaving right now myself. It's not. It's 8:30 here now.
Is it only 8:30 there?
Yeah, in California.
Wow. Well, no, he won't let you on panel, Jesse, because the last time he did put you on panel, he allowed
They porn bomb.
he porn bombed John. So no, he's not allowed on the panel because of that.
Jesse, what? Jesse's an evil person too.
Yeah.
What? Jesse,
Oh my God! Look at David James, Terrible. It's 12:30 midday in Australia.
David James, you're in Australia?
Yes. David James, when are you coming to the UK? You said you were coming in 2025. Have you decided when yet?
Why don't you come up here, David James?
Yeah, come on.
You need to be giving John some cashola, David.
Just spit it out, Tara. Spit it out.
I'm a multi-millionaire, David. I can't give John money. You need to give him some cash.
Oh, Tara, that's so. Look how deadpan her face is.
Well, I've been drinking since like 3:30, so I'm about to pass out.
You're making him laugh, Tara. You're such a straight shooter. You need to send John some cash. Right? David James, you need to send John some cash, okay? Because Terrible says so, okay?
What do you drink,
I don't want your money, David. Give it to John.
Yeah, Tara's got enough money. She doesn't need any, do you, Tara?
No, I'm so loaded. I have a Lambo.
A Lambo?
A Lambo or a Sambo?
No, Lambo. Noodles has a Sambo. I have a Lambo.
He does have a Sambo, don't he?
Oh my God, David James, you're coming to the UK in November. You couldn't choose a worse month than November. The weather's shit. Oh, David James doesn't have a car. Have you got a chauffeur?
Have you got a car?
I think he's got a Bentley and a chauffeur driving him around.
And a top hat and a cane?
Yeah. All fancy.
David has a horse.
I used to have my own horse.
Did you?
I used to barrel race and pole bend.
Oh my God!
A racehorse.
My dad was a famous rodeo guy, Voight and
David James. Does it have a little basket in it, David James, for when you go to the glory hole? Oh, sorry, the milk bar. Oh, here we go. We've got an update from Vegas Barbie. Biggs has 14 missed calls from Pichelle. He blocked her. Jesus.
Holy shit. It never ends, does it, Vargas? It never ends with that woman.
It has a
That's all they do day and night is try to get people on the phone and, their life.
Hi, Vegas Barbie.
We get good information from Vegas. She's Berg's secretary, but then she's very, very good in giving us some fantastic information.
If I had the money, I'd get a racehorse, and I would name it Cheaper the Keeper.
What?
Cheaper the Keeper.
Yeah, he finally blocked her, but for how long? Come on now.
Yeah, but he can't take it either. Bergs can't take that abuse for too long, you know?
So
Yeah.
how have you had any missed calls from her, John?
No, she's engaged.
Yeah, she's engaged to Tom, who's dying.
Not a phone call.
Oh.
Not a phone call.
There you go. Vegas is saying he's sick. He says he's getting sick over this shit.
It's overwhelming, Vegas.
I actually believe that, Vegas.
It's overwhelming. It's all about being self-centered and all about her. I can't handle it either, Barbie. It's
no.
But Voight, John, I need to go. I'm getting close to passing out.
All right, sweetheart. Well, listen, have a lovely long weekend with your extra days off.
Thank you.
I hope you love every minute of it. We love you. You take care, sweetheart.
I love you, John and Voight.
Yeah. Thank you. Come again.
Talk to you soon.
Okay.
Anytime. We're here.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Look at that, like a curtain.
Yeah, she does that when she goes. It's so sweet.
Bergs is getting shit up. It's pretty bad when Bergs gets tired of it.
Yeah, I don't actually think he is enjoying the drama now, David James. I honestly think that he is being broken down by her. That's what I think. Because imagine if she's not bombarding John, then she's doubling up on Bergs, you know?
Yeah, you got it. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
If I'm being left alone, somebody else is getting it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Jesus God.
Hard work.
Jesus Christ.
It's like a second job.
David James, it's unheard of, right? Unheard of. Because this woman won't let John sleep, right? Plus, she won't let him live stream.
5 o'clock.
Yeah. Plus, she won't let him live stream.
Nonsense, you know?
So, John, I've never heard of it before, David James, just so you know. John actually didn't go to work today.
Well, we had a foot of snow and
yeah, but that doesn't stop you. The roads get gritted, right? Like here, the main roads.
Past the parcel.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But it's like passing a ticking bomb, not a parcel. She's a fucking liability. A burden. She's like a leech, right, John? She sucks the life out of you, is that right?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, not in that way. I didn't mean it that way.
Michelle will haunt you forever.
Well, I think John kind of knows that.
Michelle is engaged. And she's happily engaged.
Right, here we go. Here's my theory. She's incredibly extra pilled up right now. Hence the pretending that she's getting engaged to Tom. Hence, like harassing Bergs off the chart, not calling John. that's going to be taking a lot of medication for her not to be calling John. So I think she's as high as a kite, but she will come down from that. I still refuse to believe that Michelle has stopped wanting John. There you go. It's only a matter of when she starts up again with John.
Who the fuck is Tom?
So Tom is the best friend she's had for all of her life, like 76 years. And he's got rectal cancer, so he's dying. And we've actually been on live streams here where she's got Danny, her ex, to drive her to Tom's, who's dying of cancer. And we kind of worked out that she's getting pills from the guy who's dying. Because, of course, he's getting a lot of medication because he is the way he is. That's right. He's like her pharmacist. We think she's getting meds that he should be taking and she's getting. Right, John?
Well, that's the rumor, but...
John, we heard it. You said it yourself. It's a drug deal going down on a live stream. We heard you. Danny and her going to Tom's to get pills. We heard it. It is sad, David James. It's tragic. Does David James know about what Panker and Michelle did regarding the White House today?
Oh, maybe don't.
David James, do you know, have you heard about Panker and Michelle calling the White House today? I'll wait for your reply and then I'll tell you. Okay, no. Right, so, again, because Michelle and Panker were messing and fucking around as usual, not getting the attention from John, blah, blah, blah. So, basically, John, it's in John's short videos, David James. He played it for us earlier, plus we all watched it last night anyway. There's a phone call where you hear Panker actually getting through to the White House. The White House switchboard, and Panker asking, excuse me, is it possible at all for us to speak to Governor Trump? Governor Trump. So the phone person, the switchboard person says, do you mean Donald Trump? Yes, Donald Trump. Is he available? Can we speak to him?
Okay, here, I got the... You ready to hear it?
Yeah.
Ready to hear it,
John,
David
here
James?
we go.
Here you go.
David James, he's going to play it. Listen in.
May be monitored, but will not be recorded. The White House. Hi, can I talk to Governor Trump, please? Is he available? To who? Who are you trying to talk to? To Donald Trump? You have to call your governor's office. No, we want President Trump. Okay, that's not the governor. So if you wanted to talk to President Trump, you would have to send a request in writing. Did you need the address? Yeah. Anybody be able to write this down? Because I don't have a pen and paper. Wait, hold on. 1500 Pennsylvania Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. That's correct.
There you go. There you go.
Play it one more time, John.
Again?
Yeah, one more time.
Alright, hold on.
May be monitored, but will not be recorded. The White House. Hi, can I talk to Governor Trump, please? Is he available? To who? Who are you trying to talk to? To Donald Trump? You have to call your governor's office. No, we want President Trump. Okay, that's not the governor. So if you wanted to talk to President Trump, you would have to send a request in writing. Did you need the address? Yeah. Anybody be able to write this down? Because I don't have a pen and paper. Wait, hold
on. Oh my God.
Do you have? I need to write it down. The address.
Can we talk to Donald Trump?
They had a complaint. They want YouTube off the air because they're being attacked. So they called Donald Trump because YouTube is slandering their name, and they don't want it. They don't want to be attacked, so they want to go. They want YouTube terminated. So they want an executive order.
Executive order. I mean, for the love of God, do they not know who Michelle Kay is? What the fuck? How dare they? How dare they not just patch us right through to Donald?
We want Trump.
We want Trump, yeah. We want to talk to Trump.
Yeah.
Is he available? Is he available? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You have to write to your governor's office. No, we want to talk to him now. What?
No, now.
Yeah.
Did you hear the kid in the background giving directions?
Oh my God. I've never heard anything like it in my fucking life.
Yeah, got through to the White House.
You heard the woman say at the beginning, the White House.
Sorry, Donald can't talk right now. He's bending over his secretary. He's bending over his secretary.
No, listen to David James. Sorry, Donald can't speak right now. He's swimming in his money pool, dummy.
He's playing golf right now.
But Michelle is astounded. Like, what do you mean we can't talk to him? What?
Yeah, what do you mean? Like, the privilege is ridiculous. The privilege,
The sense of entitlement, you mean?
Yeah, the entitlement is just like
off the chart.
Self-entitled. That's Ivanka's so serious, Governor Trump. And what are you gonna say to him, dummy, when you got him on the phone? Can you imagine if he would have picked up or something and said, "Yeah, what is it?"
No, do the voice if it's Ivanka.
Hi, Donald. Who's this? Ivanka. Well, does Ivanka have a last name? Do I? What can I do you today? Oh. Can you get rid of YouTube? What? You get rid of YouTube? Why, Ivanka? Because Michelle don't like it. Because she can't take it. She can't stay away.
Oh my God.
Ivanka should stick with Fantasy Island.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a hotline that gets right to Donald Trump. An executive order to do away with YouTube.
Well, come on now, John. It's up there on the same.
It was going to be worse. It was going to be like, they were going to say that, like, Mark, Terry, and Bergs are bothering me. They were going to say, like, give names. Deplane. Tattoo says, deplane. And when the plane crashed, he said, deplane. when Tattoo died in a plane crash. For real. Deplane.
I mean, it's so fucking ridiculous, right?
Deplane, sir.
I've emailed Trump. I've emailed Biden. I've emailed the president of China. I've emailed almost every senator in Congress. Now, realize this, right? I'm a Brit. But then
Gotta write a letter.
I've emailed Senator Cruz. I've emailed Senator John Neely Kennedy. Every time I watch Congress and something comes up, then I'm interested. Then I email them, and I say, what I think about it, whatever. Do I get a response from them? No, of course not. Of course not. I'm not delusional enough to think that they're going to respond to my emails, especially when I'm in a different country. But normally it's to applaud them, for what they were going at that day. They were going after a good cause, normally like the paedophilia attached to TikTok and Instagram, so they did a big whole day of Congress on that. So I emailed them, telling them that they did a wonderful job interrogating the likes of Zuckerberg and all that. So, I'm an experienced emailer to these people, but do I think for 1 second that I can just call them and have a chat? No. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I know I've written to my own Prime Minister, David James, and I wrote such a powerful email that I got a reply email from Westminster, and the Prime Minister and the Leader of the Opposition thought my email was that good that they actually gave the Clerk of Works in Westminster permission to give me the direct phone numbers, private personal phone numbers in Westminster, which I did. So, I'm not comparing that. I'm kind of, but I'm saying you have to know how to do this shit. And those two just thinking they can call Donald Trump up because they're not having their own way on YouTube. Yeah, the Prime Minister back at the time was Theresa May, David James. And I was appalled at how she was allowing the Islamics to have their way here in the UK. So it was during, Tommy Robinson was at his height, and I don't even like Tommy Robinson. I think he's an arsehole. But he got nowhere, but at least my email got me a fucking chat. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Can you imagine Ponca sending a pizza to the White House?
I know. Oh, or a fire truck.
Yeah. Or calling them up, like saying, like they're gonna a threat or something,
Yeah. Doxing Donald Trump. Oh my God.
Uh-oh, Chongo. Ever watch the Banana Splits when you were little?
Yeah.
The show,
oh
the
my
Banana
God.
Splits. Have you ever heard of that?
We had old-fashioned ice cream parlors then. Oh my God, they were such a treat.
And there was a TV show called The Banana Splits.
Yeah, I remember it.
Cartoon.
Yeah, I remember
and it
that.
was an episode. Uh-oh, Chongo. And it looked like Ponca. Ponca is Papa Smurf's secret son.
Yeah.
That
Well, David James, they've put John through hell. And I don't think the fuckery's over either. Because we all know how it works with those two. If they try and do something and they don't pull it off,
they get bored. They get bored. They come
yeah.
back. They need constant drama and excitement.
And when they're
What
bored, they
else do
get
they have to do in their
dangerous.
lives? Think about it. In the
Yeah.
meantime, they need constant drama in their life at all times.
So what David James also doesn't know is, David James, do you know that Michelle's mother was rushed into the ICU, and she was in there for the best part of a week.
Still
And
in there.
she's still in there, but when she went in there first, and she'd been in there almost a week, she had still not gone to visit her mum in the ICU. Bearing in mind, she lives with her parents. Her dad is still in his 70s now, is still unwell, recovering from a brain tumor or something like that. So I got it out of her. I asked her on here, so, isn't it amazing now how your dad's visiting your mum so often, knowing Michelle wasn't visiting at all? I went, so who's taking care of the housework, and cooking the meals or whatever? And she went, my dad. Can you fucking believe that? She was making a
She
live
don't cook,
stream.
Michelle. She don't cook. I mean, what?
She,
what
David James, was on a live stream because she was pissed off with John while her mum was in bad shape in the ICU. She made 2 live streams while John was live over here, and she called one of them Cum, C-U-M, and she was basically getting off with guys she didn't know in the side chat, right, John?
It was the most
repulsive,
repulsing thing I ever
disgusting.
seen to make me pull away from somebody. It was.
She was going, oh, yes, baby. Yes, do that to me. Do that harder to me, baby. Yeah.
It was the most repulsive thing I ever seen.
It was absolutely fucking shocking. And this is why her mum was very, very bad in the ICU. Her dad must have been visiting the mum at the hospital. She obviously doesn't do any housework to help them. So that's what she was doing that during that time, on another live stream while John was live. Fucking insane. Ah, David James, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Well, it's not your fault, David James.
No, but still, people have regrets, don't they? Hindsight is a terrible thing, isn't it, David James? Hindsight's a bitch. I'm spending as much time with my mum now as I possibly can, because it's kicking in now, how old she is. It's terrifying me, absolutely terrifying me. So I'm cramming in all the time I can with her. It is. It's precious, David. It is. I mean, I left home when I was 17, to join the army. But my younger sister, has never left her side. And I'm telling you now, my sister, I'm going to be bad enough. But I kind of spent a lot, well, at least, let me think now, 17, at least a decade away from home, and had both my children in a different country as well, because I was serving. But, so, I haven't had the same bond. My mum was at the birth of both of my sisters' babies. So, I'm more concerned about how my sister is going to feel like it's end of the world, for her. So I'm preparing myself for that as well, because she won't be able to put one foot in front of the other. I know she won't. And she's a teacher, she's a lovely, lovely person. But she's going to be absolutely, well, she's gonna hit. Oh, I don't know. She's just gonna fucking lose it when my mum goes. Yeah, I know, I will. Because she's always told me, how are you so accepting of death? Well, that's a bit of a stupid question, really, isn't it? Because I've served in the army. Death became familiar to me at a very young age, It's not that you become indifferent about it, you're just not scared of death. Does that make sense, John? It's not that you don't love as much as anybody else, but you see death in a different way, You have to, because you can't fall apart at the seams every time somebody dies with you while you're serving.
Right.
Because the army won't let you, number one. They've trained you to be that way, to have that mentality. And luckily it's helped me then in civilian life. I really don't fall apart at the seams when anybody passes away, to be honest. I'm sad just like everybody else, but I just don't fall apart, Yeah, everybody's different. You're right, David James. And like I say, my sister hasn't had as tough a life as I have, really. She's been very coddled and had a very uneventful life. Does that make sense? So, yeah, I'm absolutely going to have to be propping her up for a long time. I talk very openly with my mum about death. Very openly.
What do you believe? Life after death?
Well, I more than anything, I just tell her not to be fearful of it. It's what's ahead for all of us, right? It's absolutely sure as shit it's going to happen. So knowing that, knowing that, I know you don't know when you're going, but it's an absolute fact that it's going to happen to all of us. So I accept it as a fact. It's one of those things. Taxes and death, we're all fucked. Yeah, you're rich though, David James. Don't you get away with paying taxes? Isn't that how the rich get richer? And the poor get poorer? Isn't that through taxes? Just asking. See, John, I would have thought that the rich get hammered with tax. Well, Isn't that how it's supposed to be? The more money you've got, the more you should be taxed.
That's what I thought goes on, no?
I don't know. But the rich never get affected by it, do they?
No, why? How do they get that money anyway?
Yeah, how? What do you mean? How did they get rich?
How do you get $2 billion?
I wouldn't want $2 billion, to be honest. I wouldn't want $1 million.
I would.
No, I wouldn't. If I've never spent £1 on the lottery here since it began, and when everybody used to say to me, "Oh my God, you've got to be in it, whatever," and I went, "Absolutely not," and I wouldn't buy into it. So imagine all the pounds these people have spent on the lottery and have never won it, right?
Can you imagine?
So I wouldn't play that ball. No, I'm not playing that game. I'm only going to be realistic in life. I'll work for what I get. I'm not going to rely on the lottery, winning the lottery, to achieve what I want to achieve. So I don't set my expectations that high. I don't want a massive, big, lavish house. Why do I want that? I live on my own. I don't need a big, posh house. So I've got a small, beautiful, renovated cottage. So to me, the maximum winnings for the lottery, so it doesn't take somebody who's very poor to filthy rich, It's too much of a change, too much of a shock. So I think there should be a cap on it, where the most you can win on the lottery is 250,000. That's it. No more. Not a penny more. That means you can pay for a house outright, pay for a car outright, but you still have to work part-time. Don't you think that's enough, John, for a nice, content life?
Sure.
Your house is paid for, your car's paid for, you've got money to go on a couple of holidays a year. Why would you want any more money than that? 250,000 is enough to make your life a better one. You don't need a penny more than that.
Well, David James says $2 million isn't that much money if you think about it.
Jesus Christ, David James, what the fuck? I wouldn't want $2 million, I can tell you now. And I've been proposed to by 2 millionaires, and I've turned both of them down. Both. No way.
Yeah.
Money is helpful, but nothing more. Happy. A happy life is gold. Yeah, of course, everybody needs money, David James. You know, life would be miserable without it. But not too much money, no, absolutely not. No, I know. You weren't. I know you weren't being like cocky or anything. I know that.
What's that song? Money talks, but it can't sing and dance, and it can't walk.
No. And they say that money is the root of all evil. I think it changes people. I do. I don't think it's right that a struggling family wins the lottery and wins £10 million. It's too much of a change. It must change the person. Does that make sense? So I've never wanted it. I've never ever wanted it. Do you do the lotto religiously, John?
No.
No.
I go on spurts.
Right.
The last time I did it was about 7 months ago. And then, you know. But I don't like the scratch offs. I do like, you know, the pick when I was doing them, like where they draw the numbers out.
Yeah.
And,
because what I hate seeing, right, is you see in the post office here all these people that are getting all government assistance. So, you know, they can't be asked to work. They've got little children and everything, and you see them collecting their benefits, if you like, from the post office in cash. And then I see them going next door, either to the bookies, right, to put bets on horses and football and things, or I see them going to buy a shit ton of scratch cards. I think that's disgusting when you've got little children to bring up. That's right, David James. Never forget where you came from.
what, my mother's womb?
Yeah, that's kind of a done deal with all of us, really. Do you know what I've been thinking about weirdly this week?
What's that, honey?
How I wish I could have a baby.
Oh my God.
I know, but I can't have a baby though. It's impossible because I've gone through the menopause. But I feel young and wise, young at heart enough and wise enough to have a baby now.
Really? All you need is maybe some good injections.
What? What? But guess
maybe
what?
You need a good injection there, you know.
Guess who's in touch with me all the time here, John? They're sending me these big fucking forms and letters all the time.
Who?
The agencies here who want me to become a foster parent. I could never. There's no way. Because you get babies from drug addicts and things, right? And from abuse. And then you hold on to them while that person goes into rehab or goes to prison for drugs or something. And ultimately, they get the babies back. Do you think I would give those babies back? Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'd end up in jail. I wouldn't give them back. I wouldn't trust them with babies. I don't think prison fixes drug addicts, do you? Fuck off.
No. I think they have like things where they can make you fertile, like if
No, David James, even a direct injection.
Direct injection by me might help too.
No, because my eggs aren't fertile anymore. I'm not fertile anymore.
Well, they have things you could, modern medicine.
Well, John, you're in your 70s now, so how would you be with a baby? You can't even be asked. You can't even be asked with that cat. What the fuck?
The cat? What?
You were going to spray the fucking cat with water with a spray bottle the other day because it was getting on your nerves. What would you be like with a newborn baby if we had one?
Well, you said you wanted a baby. The proper medication might do it, proper injection. I don't know. Maybe a little.
I mean, to be honest, right? A newborn baby would be less needy and less of a pain in the ass than Michelle K, to be honest. And a newborn baby wouldn't come out with a little panker in the hand. Do you know what I mean?
It would be like a little super baby,
Yeah. Well, if I'm 50 now, by the time they're 20, I'd be 7. If I'm 55, I'm going to be 56 tomorrow. My birthday's Valentine's Day, David James. So I'll be 56 on Valentine's Day. So imagine having a kid. Then.
But I don't still.
I would be 76 when they were 20. Oh my God.
Happy birthday, a 8-year-old. Oh my God.
Thank you, MJ. Thank you so much for that. Thanks.
Enough to be my mom. What?
MJ, you cheeky bitch. Oh, she's giving me a hug. Thanks.
MJ, do you want a proper injection? Is that what you mean?
No, MJ's fertile, John. If you want MJ, do you want a baby? Because John's ready to give you a direct injection of sperm if you are.
Free
as
injections,
is David James.
I'm giving away free injections.
Yeah, direct penis injections.
Yeah.
It's okay, MJ. So answer my question, MJ. Do you have children? Do you want another baby? Okay, no babies. No babies for MJ. Have you
don't want a king baby going around over there, MJ?
Have you got children, MJ?
No and no.
Wow. Oh. Okay. There's a lot of women like that now who just say they don't want children. 70-year-old spunk for free.
You're a rare breed.
You sure are, MJ. You sure are. Right, who's here now?
She ain't mentally capable of doing fuck all, to be honest. What? What?
She's looking for Hunter Biden's stash.
Who?
I don't know. Who's this total destroyer? Panker is the most influential cart pusher in the whole United States of America.
Oh, jeez. He's a cart narc. Cart narc.
Yeah, that threw us off a little bit, David James, to be honest. We didn't know what they were talking about.
Mark is the kind of say if he sees somebody take a piece of gum in a store, he'll run up to, guess what? Guess what? He stole. He stole. He stole. I seen him do it. He put it in his pocket. Honker the snitch.
Right, why is Tar Destroyer repeating what David James keeps saying? Have you noticed that? They're repeating everything David James just said, because David James said that about $2 million.
Maybe it's AI trying to take over.
Oh, Nick coming in a different account. Take a break.
What do you think of Nick in that other one here?
Well, have you seen Tad Destroyer in here before? Yeah, I know, MJ, I know.
Idiots everywhere. Doctor, help me. I know you understand. Don't love yourself at Burger King because they got cameras everywhere. What?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't know. It's getting kind of late, isn't it?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, it's Taro. Okay, well, it's because of their font. It's hard to make out what that tar is at the end.
Tarot Destroyer. Can you sing us happy birthday in Welsh?
Well, I can, yes, because I'm fluent in Welsh. But it's not my birthday yet. My birthday is on Valentine's Day. And John says I'm not allowed to go on my hot date.
Because you and I have a date with Destiny.
I have to be on here on a live with John instead.
So what's your describe your what's your favorite, how do you dress up, like, if you were, explain, like, what you would wear, like,
to go on if I want to get glammed up.
Yeah, glammed up, just like, it gives me tingles. Talk about it. Let me see. What would you wear?
I absolutely always go for the old glam look of Audrey Hepburn. Always. I do my hair like her, and I wear very little black dresses, like her, I like vintage everything. And I'm actually going to have to wear heels because this guy's like 6'3", so I could actually put a pair of heels on at last. But I like to have short-ish dresses with like lace-topped hold-up stockings, And the dress has to be very sequined and very glamorous, Good night, MJ, honey, sweet dreams. I've got my own look going on, John, and I'm very good at it, you know, to look very elegant and to look like nobody else. So, I mean, the dress is on my community tab. I'm amazed you haven't looked at it, John. It's a Gucci dress. My parents bought it. They're all for this date because the guy's got money. But it's the only thing that's off-putting for me about the date is him having so much money.
We gotta thwart this date somehow.
You gotta watch. Well, Bergs was so triggered about my
I have
date.
to thwart this date, and you know.
Bergs was so adamant to sabotage this date, you know, because he proposed to me that he said he hopes that on his way to pick me up, he hopes that he crashes the car and dies. That was nice.
My God.
Or that he crashes his car after the date and dies, so my second date with him will be me at his funeral. Oh, he's such a sweetheart, right? He's such a peach. So yeah, so even Bergs was triggered by this date. What the fuck?
Why is he worried about it? He's an idiot.
Yeah. Because yeah, I know, right? What a top bloke. David James, this is the first date I've accepted in 7 years. 7 fucking years.
Does that mean our marriage is off? Oh boy.
John, you know you're only trolling me about that. Stop it. You don't mean it. So here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Let me let
Our pre-engagement's off now.
Right, okay, you told me yourself that was trolling. So here we go. David James, just Noah's Ark is in here and R&D is in here. This is here we go. I tell John that I really give a fuck about John.
Yeah, you troll, you.
And John doesn't believe it. Just so you know, John doesn't believe it. Even though multiple people who I've spoken to in private have actually told him, no, she's absolutely not fucking trolling you about that. She absolutely does really give a fuck about you, but John still thinks I'm trolling him. So there you go. He doesn't believe it. Can you imagine that? Your response, John?
My response is Berg sees a shadow and wants to date it.
Hate it. Personally, I think John can, how can I put this? John, oh God. I think John is scared of having a relationship with me. There you go. I've just said it. I've put it out there.
I'm scared?
Yeah.
Well, Michelle just got engaged.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Am I open now? Am I free?
About in general, you're scared.
I'm
like
scared
for example, David James.
No, I'm
not. I've actually said, well, get a flight then. He would never get on a plane and come over here. Never.
Avoid. You're known as a troll. What's his name? Said you trolled him for 5 years.
Who?
David James is laughing. Michelle's engaged. Yeah, Michelle says she got engaged, and I'm out now. No, Danny, what's his name?
Tom.
No, your man, the guy you were dating or whatever. I don't know what you were doing with him.
What's his name? Are you asking what his name is?
Yeah, the one that's always on Mark Terry. What's his name?
Oh, the one that I used to talk to on the phone.
Yeah, who's that?
Harvey DePervo.
Yeah, he said you trolled him for 5 years, and he had all his bags packed, ready to go to you.
Oh,
And at the
fuck
last
off.
minute, you said, "Ha ha, I wasn't serious."
Are you kidding me?
So you trolled him for 5 years. You think I want to get trolled
He bored me to death after
again?
1 fucking week. I only spoke to him for about 6 weeks. Are you kidding me?
More than that, you gave him money, boy.
Yeah, after the first fucking week, he asked me to pay a bill. Over the phone, I had to do a bank transfer.
Yeah, but who would ask you money in a week to pay something? That's weird.
Well, him, because he's weird.
And why would you do it to him? He's like...
Well, because he made me feel sorry for him.
Look, David James was like, what? Really?
Yep.
Well, he told me you trolled him for 5 years. He was going out with you for 5
Right,
years.
so if you're going to believe all that bullshit, then why the hell did Mojo come on this panel not that long ago? And you were the only one on the panel. She came up and she said, I've got a message from Harvey. He's saying sorry about everything he said. It's not true. He knows you've deleted his number, but he actually really loves you and he wants you back in his life. He wants me to give you his number again. So if all that fuckery said over at Mark Terry's was true, then how make that make sense? He's not at all, David James. He's not at all. It's all a ruse. It's all a ruse.
I'm just saying he said it over Mark Terry's before, not lately. Like this.
I'm richer than he is. I'm way richer than he is.
He said you trolled him, and when he was all packed up, ready to go, and he sold his house.
John, we never even arranged to meet, ever. Every time he went down that direction, I fucking deflected from it straight away. I had no plans on meeting him. No plans.
That's the point.
It wasn't a relationship, is my point.
Something was going on.
Mojo was the one who connected us because we're all fellow Brits.
But you trolled him, right?
I did not fucking troll him. I never called him once, number one. He called me all the fucking time.
Oh, okay. I'm just well, you know the story, you know?
Well, I never trolled him. How can I troll him for 5 years when I talked to him 4 years ago and I only talked to him for 6 weeks before I stopped talking to him?
Why'd you stop talking to him?
Because all he was doing was sending photos of him all muscled up when he was about fucking 18, 19. It got boring. His life was fast I was becoming very aware that his life was not as he was making it out to be. I don't like that. I don't like being lied to.
Really? Why, he was saying he was rich and all that?
Yeah. And it just wasn't true. Obviously, not when I was being asked for things. He asked me to pay for more than one thing.
Really?
Yeah. I just said no.
He used you for a meal ticket, you mean, or try?
Well, he didn't have that much money for me, you know. I'm just saying that's the reason. You know, it was a huge red flag. And I thought, no. Because don't forget, the text I got from Christmas was, why did you cut me off so soon? You didn't give me a chance. That's what the text said that I got before Christmas, because he was watching me over here on your live streams every fucking day.
But why now, after all this time?
Because he's jealous I'm on here with you. And he thinks I have feelings for you. But he wants me to have feelings for him.
Yeah, what is that? Why do they do that stuff, man? The minute I get involved with somebody, everybody...
you with your fucking 6-way phone calls.
Every
Like,
time I get involved with somebody or somebody hangs around with me, all these guys like swarm up. It's weird. You know, it's like weird, man. I don't get it. Do you?
yeah, I do, David. But he doesn't believe it. So.
That's gaslighting, what you just said.
No. But the thing is, John, you told me, you've told me so many times now, no, she's just trolling me. She's just trolling me. So then what do? I think, okay, if that's what he thinks and that's what he believes, then I need to get on with giving somebody a chance here. So I accepted one date, and ever since I've done that, you're pissed off about it.
I ain't pissed off. Have fun.
Okay.
Pussy starved.
Well, John's been having the best sex of his life, recently. I haven't.
No. John. Ha ha ha. Avoid.
See, again, here's another thing, right? The fact that Michelle had sex with you so fucking quick, that was mortifying to me, okay? Because you know my rule, John. If I have a date with somebody, an official date, I don't agree. I say to them straight away, if this is going somewhere, no sex for 3 months, even 4 months, I say sometimes.
Well, this is a date right now. We're having a date right now.
Is this a date?
I mean, it's talking, right?
See, David James is telling you, John gives a fuck about you. You can tell. Oh, John gives a fuck. You can tell. He's talking about the date. So, yes, you can ask me a question. Truth, I will find it. Of course.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Yeah, shoot. Because I can. Other people have cat photos. Other people have animated photos. Other people have, like David James, just a picture of the sky. Why would I? I've got profile pictures of my own that I've been using on channels for years. I'm going to be coming up. I'm going live next week. Okay, that's fine. You can think that. Everybody can think that. John, how long was Lolly on YouTube? How long was Lolly on YouTube, John?
I'm not sure. A long time.
And you know what? The first time I met Lolly, she was going into G Mangoes, and she was being attacked by everybody, and I mean dogpiled, but by everybody. And I swear to God, right, I felt so sorry for her because she was so kind, so ladylike. She would never swear or cuss, but she was being fucking dogpiled in there for a photograph. Everybody saying, you're a catfish, and then Lolly said she used to be a model. Everybody said, I call bullshit on that. You're a catfish. It was absolutely relentless with Lolly. Did Lolly ever come up for anybody? And she's been on YouTube way longer than I have. Never. Absolutely never. Oh, so it's J-Mac. Okay.
Jack? Who's that?
It's J-Mac. All the trolls coming in are from there. They go live around this time, so yeah, they're in here trolling. Misfit, watch their live stream from last night. It'll be the last but one live, right? And go to... Where are we here? Go to the 39 minutes and 13 seconds. 39.13. And watch me go into their live stream and watch J-Mac lose his ever-loving fucking mind in there. The slander was unreal, accusing me of dating my son's friends.
Oh my God.
Telling me that all I did for the British Army was suck my queen's ass. What a guy, right? What a guy. Oh, you saw it, Misfit. Oh, good. Because Mojo was on you earlier. She was in there. She said it was fucking hilarious. Because I was triggering the ever-living fuck out of him. Because he was saying some pretty disgusting stuff about me, which wasn't true. But I just kept my focus on going, yeah, stick a tampon in it. Stick a tampon in it, old man. It must be a time of the month. Calm down. You can have a fucking brain aneurysm. I'm in here to ask your fucking wife a question. Now shut the fuck up. And Mojo watched me in there on my own being dog-piled by everybody in there. And J-Mac was so bad that Emmy even put him in the basement 4 times on the screen. And every time he'd let him back up, he would start again and he'd go, don't you fucking do that to me again. Don't you fucking do that to me again. So, Misfit, just to let you know, the first live stream I do is going to be reacting to me going in there on that night to debunk every disgusting thing that J-Mac said about me. Everything. Because I clip everything. So what he heard was me on a panel talking to Tara Boo about how my son's friends waited till my sons left home, so they were in their late 20s, early 30s, and then on Facebook they started sending me friend requests, and I thought they were just doing it, you know, just to check on, to see how my sons were, because they were living far away from me. And once they started private messaging me, they just said, can I take you on a date? So this is all in a clip I've got. And Tara Boo laughs and says, oh my God, yeah. Oh, we're BFFs, David James, me and J-Mac, yeah, BFFs. So anyway, Misfit, so the clip shows Tara Boo saying to everybody, you know, yeah, my mum was the MILF. All of my friends fancied my mum as well. It's a thing. It's a thing. So I was talking about these friends of my sons contacting me on Facebook, asking me to go on dates when they were in their early 30s. So they're not kids, right? But J-Mac twisted that all, even though I turned around and said I blocked all of the little motherfuckers, J-Mac twisted that story last night and said to everybody in side chat, do you actually know what this sick fucker's done? She's been dating all of her son's friends. What a liar. What a liar.
Yeah, that's sick.
But you know what the big difference between me and her is? I go in there on my own, knowing I'm going to be fucking attacked, shredded, slated, but I still go in there on my own, right? There's no simps going anywhere with me. I've never had a simp on YouTube, ever. I fight my own battles, which is something she can't say about herself. Yeah. Yeah, Misfit, I'm going to be talking about that on my first live. John, can you
go live? You're not going to be coming around here then, right?
I won't be saying any of it on your channel, John. Of course not. But look at what Misfit Mafia's last comment is. You don't have to pin it, by the way. Don't pin it. But I will absolutely be using that against them because I know how dysfunctional. There couldn't be a more dysfunctional family. Misfit, as you will know as well, there are certain things where they're not allowed to see certain family members. It's all a massive hot fucking mess. So if they think that it's really, really like okay to go after German lady making that prank call that didn't involve physically a child, right? Then you can bet your ass that I'm gonna go for the fucking jugular to get back for German lady, because that's what I do.
So you're not coming around here when you go live?
This is the thing, John. Like, I'm already getting fucking anxiety attacks. Because, like, well, I'll be there. I haven't been there before, have I, you know? This is home. So I'm already getting fucking anxious as fuck. Like, because it won't be on yours. Well, are you willing for me to have that? Oh no! See, you won't react to streams though, John. You won't do all that shit here.
No, I said, are you going to be here when you go live? You're not going to be here. You'll have your own.
Yeah, that's going to be weird as fuck.
So you're not coming over here anymore?
Yeah, because this is home.
Oh, all right.
I'll take care of business with them over there, but then come back here to you. I know, Misfit. I've chosen a channel manager already, and they're doing working out all the intro songs and everything already.
When's the grand opening for this?
Well, because Valentine's Day is Friday, and then my parents obviously can't come on that one, so they're taking me out for a posh dinner on Saturday. So I'll be working with my channel manager on the Sunday and the Monday. So hopefully it'll be kind of midweek, I would say, we'll be ready to roll with it. Because we'll be, I've got to be up to speed now, don't forget, with German ladies' skills to have a stream and react to that stream, for a first time live. That's going to be hard. Oh, look at David James. John is worried. It's cute. David James.
Like sleeping in separate bedrooms,
David James, I'm not kidding you now, right? I've had almost 2.6K. I'm now on 2.59K subs, and I haven't gone live. But I've had 2.59K subs for a long, long time, and I haven't been losing any, So bravo, and thanks to all my subs for being patient. But the reason I haven't gone live on my own channel for this amount of time is because I don't want to be anywhere but here. which some will think is cute, but other people might think it's fucked up. But I'm cozy here. Does that make sense? I'm cozy with John.
She's cozy.
I am.
Aww.
And I've learned a lot from you as well, you know. Like I would have asked you to be my channel manager and to teach me all the tricks, but you don't know how to do the AI things, you know, and the video editing and stuff like that.
I don't.
No. So I had to go to somebody who's younger than me that does know how to do it, you know? That's right, Misfit. They've done the worst to you, by the way. Whatever they've done to me, like putting those half-naked pictures of fucking 8-year-old women on their community tab telling everybody it's Voight. You know, like all of that kind of thing is nothing compared to what they've done to Misfit and her family. It's nothing. No one, not even close. Yeah, you're right, David James. I agree. Like, I'm already envisaging at some point popping in here during, you know, in between appointments tomorrow, and my stomach will probably drop if I see Michelle on panel.
Oh.
Because John would have forgiven her again. Again. Right, John?
Yeah.
Do you see where I'm going with this, David James? You know, is it any wonder that I actually agreed to somebody, reluctantly, by the way, to go on a date? It's because this one here, to my left on the screen, to you lot, is just on, off, all the time with Michelle. You know? And it hurts my feelings. Because I think John does have fun with her. John, come on now.
Jerry Springer.
Because, John, you know a shit show brings in the views. None of us, that's not lost on any of us. We get that. So I understand why you keep bringing her back. Because it's one saga after another saga after another saga. Unfortunately, you can't say the same about me. I don't bring chaos and saga, do I? I think I'm quite entertaining and I'm quite personable and I'm really good at responding and interacting with the side chat. But Michelle is a hot mess. And I think you like a hot mess. I think that's why you would hate to have a relationship with me, because I'm not a hot mess.
Hot mess is good for YouTube.
I know. Exactly. This is what I mean. So John is more ready to have a shit show with Michelle on YouTube to bring in the people rather than have a relationship. I'm probably incredibly boring to John.
No.
You know, I bring the people in. I keep the people entertained in here, but just in a very different way to Michelle. Do you know what I mean? Michelle is like a car wreck. You can't help but look at, you know? You don't want to look. You look.
Okay.
And do you know what, John? Some of it has been a fucking hoot. Yes, Dorian, there's no way I can stay away from John. Absolutely no way. And I can tell you now, there's already an element of some fucked up guilt as well.
Well, you could always postpone going live. You know?
Shall I postpone it for a bit?
Yeah, you come here. I mean,
because clipping and dipping is like all over my community tab like a fucking rash. Come on, Avoid, get going. This is daily. What the fuck is going on? Get going. Get up there.
Clipping and Dipping wants to be my managing mod, like a
I
manager.
know. So what's up with Clipping and Dipping? Why are they pushing me to go on my own channel? I'm pushing you to make them your channel manager. Like I like Clipping and Dipping. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a great dude. But why does he want me to go live so fucking urgently, you know? Because I literally told him, Jesus Christ, Clipping, give me a fucking break.
I think he wants to be a part of this channel here or something.
And perhaps mine, you know, perhaps mine as well. Because I've said
trying to get rid of you so you can have more power here. I don't know.
No, I don't think
I don't
it's
know how
that.
these people think.
Or the channel name will stay as Avoid Dorian Gray, but the theme of it will be Avoid interrogates ... So I'll be interrogating the shittiest people on YouTube on my own, one-on-one on panel. Then there'll be...
They're going to come up to get interrogated.
Obviously, I'll have my own beef with them. I've got loads of receipts ready to debunk their lies. But the side chat, I'll be very much interacting with them. I'm pretty good at reading the side chat, you know, looking to see if I'm not asking things that they want me to ask, so I'll ask those questions. But then once I'm finished with my actual interrogation, that's when I will pick up on the people in the side chat that really have beef with this person. And whether they like it or not, I'll be inviting at least 2 people to come up. They can thrash it out with them themselves. So that's going to be the whole vibe of the channel. So I'm going to be having PDX up, Noodles up, possibly Isaac Guest, because I've never ever been in his channel. And apparently it's absolutely about him going real life. It's something I'm incredibly against. I've always advocated against it. So that interview with him will be the least vicious one, I suppose, but I will absolutely demand answers out of him why he gets any kind of kick out of that. So, you know, how is that going to go down? I don't know. But I don't have beef with him. That's the difference. Out of the other people, like I've got genuine fucking beef with PDX. Genuine beef.
Yeah, get her up there for views, yeah.
Eh?
Get her up there for views, but don't go on her panel.
Oh, no.
They have to come to you.
Yeah, when I went in there last night and I was dogpiled, she tried that one on. I've told you I'll go on panel with you anywhere, Avoid. And I went, no. It'll be on my channel, just you and me on my panel.
Right.
And her simp of a husband will not get a fucking chance to jump in when she's struggling, you know? Because I can get her tied up in knots without breaking a sweat.
And he went crazy when you went in there?
Oh my God, John. Jesus Christ almighty. It was hideous. Mojo told you. Like, I don't know how Avoid. It was like Avoid was able to fucking zone out from all of it. And she focused on PDX, but kept typing the even more triggering things to JMac. John, you have got to watch it, right? He was actually, it was like steam was coming out of his ears. You fucking cunt, you fucking bitch. You're ugly. Your thighs are so fucking rough because you're so old and wrinkly. You must need lotion for all the chafing or whatever. Like, the things he was saying was so out of control. You're ugly as fuck. 5'11", you're 5'11". I bet you're about 350 pounds and 5'1". Well, we'll see, J-Mac, won't we? Because guess what? I may or I may not just turn my cam on with me lying on my beautiful gold 4-poster bed. And do you want to hear something interesting, John? Something I didn't mention last night because I was triggering him enough as it was. And Misfit, listening to this. I went on Ken's panel, John, right? Ages ago. And who was on panel was Cyndi Lopez, of course. And then a guy called Derek, then J-Mac and Bergs. Oh, and a woman called Rainey, who I don't know. So basically, while I was... Oh, Tara Boo was there. So basically, Ken played the video shot that he's got of him singing in the shower, right? And of course, this was when he was a lot younger and he was like really muscular and in shape, you know? So he was doing this karaoke singing in the shower and we were all like reacting to the shower. And so once he stopped the video, I then said to Bergs, to trigger Bergs, well, Bergs, do you know what we should do now, right? Like, have you ever had a body like that, Bergs? And he went, yes, I have. Of course I have. This was fucking 30 years ago. So he's trying to belittle Ken, right? So then I say, right, well, let's do something. And of course, I was only like tolerating J-Mac. So I just said, well, how about we do this then, Bergs? Let's do a singing in the shower challenge. And Bergs went, no, I'm not doing that. And I said, come on now, Bergs, you know, don't be ashamed of your body. You know, there's nothing to be ashamed of. I obviously will be wearing a bikini, right? You know, I can't go in there like a man topless. So, you know, let's do this shower karaoke challenge. And then I went, knowing J-Mac has done all these stupid things in shorts, I went, you'd be up for it, right, J-Mac? And he went, fucking yeah. And then Berg said, yeah, no, I don't know if I'm going to do it. And then Berg shouts up, what size tits have you got, Voigt? And I just said, you know, I went 38 double Ds, but as I said, I'll be wearing a bikini. Who do you think was the voice I heard the first go, oh my God, what? Who do you think reacted that way to me saying about my 38 double D boobs? Take a guess. Take a guess, Misfit. Take a guess.
J-Smack.
J-Smack, that's right. Sorry, Emmy, but your husband is the one. I've got the clip. He's the first one. You don't hear any other man reacting before him. He goes, oh my God.
That's terrible, right?
Yeah. So that's interesting, isn't it, J-Mac? Very interesting. And John, isn't it, haven't we already heard that Lisa Lynn was being hit on by J-Mac as well? And he wasn't telling her that he was married, right?
Yeah, I heard that story. Did you hear that one?
Yeah, so there you go, Misfit. Put that one in the memory bank. Lisa Lynn said that J-Mac was hitting on her and not telling her that he was married. There you go. Shove that up your fucking ass crack. J-Smack.
Red. terrible.
Yeah.
Right, honey.
And when I play that clip, when I do play that clip, because of course I can't do it on John's, but I may delay my own channel for John. I may do that. But let me tell you this. I will 100% be playing that clip. Let her hear him go, oh my God. You know, not in a, oh my God, but oh my God. Because I said I'd be in a bikini in the shower with my 38 double D boobs singing. So, yeah, that's right, David Jameson. Busted. Absolutely fucking busted. Don't play games with Voight. Voight's got receipts for everything. It takes a lot of hard work to catch it all. But I do it anyway. Yeah, Misfit knows what it's like. I can tell you now, John. I can tell you now. Because there are so many people who literally think they are the worst people on YouTube right now. And I mean the fucking worst of the worst. I mean, they're running out of places to go, number one, right?
They are.
But now they're on Isaac Guest's shit list, Barbie's shit list, all these other people's shit list. They are despised. And I'm not even fucking, that's not an understatement. They're fucking despised. So, I've got lots of receipts. And more than anything, John.
I believe it.
More than anything, the history I know, or the details I know about the dysfunction within that family, which Misfit is more than aware of. And I didn't get this from Misfit. I got it from somebody else. The shit I know about what's going on in that family will literally, all of their haters will be in fucking heaven. Heaven, if I decide to disclose it.
That bad, is it?
Yeah, it's terrible. Absolutely shocking.
Why? Because they didn't know how to raise them? Is that it?
Yeah, it's to do with that. And, well, I'll just give you a clue, shall I? How many times do they live stream? They live stream during important periods, like Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, all these various holidays. Can anybody tell me when they've seen a single family member in the house?
No.
And there are 6 children. 6 children. Has anybody seen them even talk to a single child? Has anybody seen any of their children in that house? Well, there's a reason why they haven't. Let's put it that way. Misfit knows. Misfit knows. They're not there for no reason. Put it that way. Yeah, 6, David James, because she had 2 before him. He came along. That's right, Misfit. And none of them are ever visiting, right? None of them are ever visiting. None of them are ever in their home. Ask yourselves why. No, it's not a cult, David James. It's legal things. Legal reasons, believe it or not. Right, Misfit? Just say yeah, punny. Because you know where I'm going with this, right? It's not a cult. It's an absolute fucking dysfunctional mess. A hot mess. Yeah. You never see any phone calls, FaceTimes, nothing going on. You only send them two out in the truck or them online all of the time. That's exactly right, Dorian Gray, and to the extent of that the law became involved. There was legal intervention because of what Dorian Gray is saying. But don't pin it, John.
Alrighty.
Dorian Gray, I'm glad you know that much, but it's a lot worse. It's a lot worse than just that. Because he still is. Okay, Dorian Gray, he still is. 100% to this day. Which is why you see no family whatsoever. Oh, one last little gem before I go, because this is absolutely fucking ridiculous now. I'm going to have hardly any sleep. It's now 6 a.m. Are you fucking kidding me? So, one last little snippet just to keep you going. Last night when he was attacking me of having never saved a life, so I'm no fucking hero. And the fact that I served in the British military means absolutely jack shit to anybody on YouTube, because YouTube is American. So YouTube is American, so me being a British veteran counts for jack shit. Nobody cares that I served, and all I did was suck my queen's ass and probably pushed a pen and a paper around a desk, which is 100% not true, which I can prove. But here we go. Jim and Adi, remember me telling you about how I catch them out on every lie? Well, listen to this little Brahma. When I was being he was trying to annihilate me in their stream last night. This is J-Muck. He said he doesn't believe that I served where I served. He doesn't give a fuck. He said, no way did you serve where you served. And I wasn't reacting to it, right? But he was on a rant, and my God, was he, like I say, he looked like he was going to have a fucking brain aneurysm. Listen to this. I said who we were fighting in the Gulf, the first Gulf War, right? Now, remember when that was, right? In the 80s, right? Was it? Yeah, in the 80s. So, first Gulf War in the 80s. He said, you are a piece of shit, okay? You didn't do jack shit in that war, but my son did, okay? He was special ops in that war, and did amazing, remarkable things, unlike you piece of fucking garbage. Do the math, people, do the math. Emmy's the same age as me, okay? I was in... Are you hearing where I'm going with this, John?
Yeah.
If I'm the same age as Emmy, and I would have been a young girl fighting in the Gulf War, right? How the fuck could they have had a child? I didn't have children then, of course, because I was serving. So how the fuck did he have a son in special ops in the US military fighting in the first Gulf War? Exactly, David James. I mean, if you're gonna attack me and shred me when I come in there, at least make it make fucking sense, you fucking dumb fuck. Okay? Even if Emmy had children young, it's not even possible, okay? Not even possible. Not when she's the same age as mine. She's the same age as me. So it's absolutely impossible that they had a son fighting in the first Gulf War, and he had to add the special ops part to make it even more embellished and incredible. That's right, his son has never been in service. But wait for this though, Misfit. Apparently J-Mac, doing the job he did before the accident, he has actually saved more lives than I've ever done. What was his job again, Misfit? That he was saving more lives than me while I was at war? What job was it that he was doing when he had that accident? And they sued the ever-living fuck out of that job, didn't they? That's why they've got everything they've got. What job was it, Misfit? Uber Eats. Nice try, David James. I wish it was Uber Eats. Here we go, thank you. A fucking garbage collector. A garbage man. Or bin men, as we call them here in the UK. Hello? You saved lives while you were a garbage man, but you mocked me fighting in the fucking Gulf War? You absolute fucking loser. So, German lady, just so you know, I'm going to be reacting purely to how J-Mac lost his shit with me in that live stream last night. It was the worst of the worst, German lady. The worst of the worst. Apparently, I've dated all of my son's friends, making out that was when they were kids, right? But it's not true. Because, no, what he's talking about is something he's heard on another channel, and I absolutely stated that it's now they're all over 30. All of them are over 30. And I said they were only asking me out on dates because they had crushes on me when they were younger. And I told them all to fuck off and blocked them. He's watching everywhere I am, German lady. And then picking up these little snippets and twisting them around. So he was trying to make out to the side chat that I'm a sick fuck who's dated all of my young son's friends. Well, they're not young. Okay? If I chose to have a 30-year-old boyfriend tomorrow, nobody here would be surprised if I had a toy boy that was in his early 30s. Nobody would. Because I look young for my age, right? He just can't stand it. He can't stop talking about my looks. My looks, my height, everything. Long legs, he went on about. My height, everything. So me thinks somebody's a little bit little bit obsessed, if I'm honest. Because guess what? PDX, because he was being so bad, German lady, so vicious, even PDX put him backstage 4 fucking times. 4 times she put him backstage because he was embarrassing her. And every time she'd let him back up, if he went at me again, she put him backstage again. When he'd come back, he'd say, "Stop fucking doing that, I'm warning you." It's all on the stream for everyone to see and hear. That's one thing I can say that works to my advantage, is that they keep the lives up. But how dare they? How dare they? They're not going to get away with what they did to German lady. Fucking hell no. I haven't had a chance to show my wrath about that yet, but it's coming. It's absolutely coming. And I'm going to say some things, German lady, that it'll be so out of character, to be honest, because I'm going to go as low gets. I'll tell you why I did that, Magda. That's a very good question. A lot of people have tried to make out that it's a shady thing that I dropped, because the A is for army, right, Magda? So army veteran on YouTube. But then PDX posted those half-naked pictures of the old women on their community tab, and they tagged me into it as A Voigt. Yeah, this is the real A Voigt. Don't be fooled by that sexy or that lovely accent and that smooth voice. This is the real Voigt. To be honest, Magda, I dropped the A. So, less people would be able to look me up from that post. So I just changed it to veteran on YouTube. Because believe it or not, they're so fucking degrading, right, Magda? So degrading. The pictures are perverse and disgusting. And they're not me. Yeah. To be honest, a lot of people, Magda, have been telling me that I should put the A back into it because, do you know, on panels, people refer to me as a Voigt. Everybody just says a Voigt, whether I've changed it to Voigt or not. So I think I'll put the A back in, to be honest. Right, whoa now, here we go. Because, oh my God, are you kidding me?
What's that, honey?
Oh my God. So do you remember when Tara Boo came in here and German lady Tara Boo was on panel with us? And so I asked Tara Boo, did she know that Ken was doing a live stream to commemorate Jill tonight? And she said, "Oh, I've just been in there. I was up on panel. I've only just come back from there, right, John?" So I asked the German lady for a reason. Well, who was on panel? And she said, "Oh, it was just Cindy, Tats Marie, and somebody called Callie."
Yeah.
And I went, "Oh, okay, well, that's good then." Me thinking, they didn't have noodles. Well, guess what? German ladies in the side chat talking to Magda, livid because noodles was on that panel.
Wow.
I never made fun or said anything about Derek at Ken because you took me right. I don't think Ken was friends. I don't either, to be honest, German lady. It makes when Cindy said, "Oh yes, they've known each other from way back, from the beginning." I thought that was strange. It did. I know the history of the beef that was going on back then. It made no sense to me that they were that close, like Cindy was saying they were. But Noodles had fun of mentally challenged people for years, and he is there with open arms. Right. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Noodles shouldn't have been on there. I mean, I don't know if John knows.
Just what you're telling me.
No, what I'm saying, do you remember what German lady's talking about? That Noodles was clowning Jill after she died.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So there you go. He shouldn't have been on there. Ken was outcasted until just last year. That's right, German lady, because... So here's the thing, right? As much as we were all, not happy with Carolyn, when Carolyn got drunk that night and went into Ken's to attack Cindy, and obviously we all were saying that it was so wrong of her to turn on Cindy and say that her husband wasn't dead, that she was lying about her husband being dead. That was taking it a bit too far. But you know what? I'm going to tell you now. I'm not lying when I say this, right? But a lot of what Carolyn was trying to say to Ken was 100% true. Nobody gave a fuck about the parts that she said that were true. Did she or did she not speak a lot of truths in there?
Mm-hmm.
And it was the fact that Ken wasn't acknowledging it. The truth about him. He wasn't acknowledging it. She was telling him, I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad somebody didn't finish you off. Because they went after you hard, right? To get you put into a loony bin, I think her exact words were. And now they're trying to put me in a loony bin. And it's not working out for them, is it? I'm sorry, but everybody needs to rewatch that. Because she may have gone off course at the very end. But a lot of what she said was fucking absolutely true. Yeah, he's addicted to NyQuil, Magda. He admits it. He's addicted to it. He's drinking about 50 times the dose that he should be.
Wow.
Yeah. So he's completely out of it. What did he do? They had a commemoration stream for it's the 2-year anniversary of Jill Salty Dog's death, Dorian. And everybody was a bit concerned, like, who was going to be up on panel, right? It needed to be only the people that really knew her and really cared about her. But Noodles was on there. I think just a constant bombardment of hatred and cyber stalking, cyber harassment, a ton of shit, Dorian. I mean, I wasn't around then, don't forget, Dorian, so I'm only hearing this secondhand, but I've heard all of it secondhand. It's 100% true. Because he was, like German Lady said, he was off of YouTube for years. Because he ended up in a place for help, shall we put it. What do you mean Noodles doesn't like Ken? He's on his every single panel. There's rarely a panel over there when Noodles isn't on. Yes, David James. That's where he ended up. And he was driven to that point. And which is why I think that's what they were doing to Carolyn. I think Noodles was behind that as well. Instigating it. The hate campaign against Badcore and Carolyn. They were trying to push Carolyn over the edge, knowing what her weaknesses were, you know? The weaknesses. They knew every weakness of hers and they played on it. So Noodles blames Ken, Dorian says, for trying to break him and Seasons up. Well, I've never heard him be... Noodles has told me himself, Dorian, why they broke up. Because he was sick and tired of Seasons breaking up with him every 5 minutes. So Ken has never been mentioned to me in that mix at all. Oh, did you, Magda? Oh, dear God. Yeah, we all know how affiliated it is with PDX. So Dorian thinks that Noodles is only trolling Ken. Yeah, Magda, do you remember that part where Carolyn went in drunk? You know, that mess? Do you remember the part where she said that because her and Corey were close, Badco were close? Do you remember her losing her shit with Cindy over a phone number? Yeah? Well, guess what? Okay, I don't agree with her saying that she had to pay about $3 million to have a number changed, okay? I don't think that is correct. But let me tell you now, Badco did give her number without her permission to Cindy, and the next thing you know, PDX had Carolyn's number. So there you go. Another truth she was speaking. Badco had a number and Badco gave it to Cindy. Why? Cindy and Carolyn weren't friends. So why did Badco give it to Cindy? Oh, it's not that I don't like Dorian. It's not that. I'm just saying, like, it's... I think a lot of people like Cindy. But there are certain people who... Oh, okay, tons of people don't like Cindy. Okay, Dorian Gray. Okay. Okay, I've got you, Dorian. I've got you. Right, John. Right, John's fallen asleep and it's 6:15 a.m. here and I haven't slept yet. So I'm going to wake up John and I'm going to tell him to end the stream unless somebody else comes up. Germany, did you want to come up? Yeah, me too, Dorian, you know. I came in 2019 and I went into community and had no knowledge of what was going on anywhere else on YouTube, you know. So I'm only hearing things like you probably, you know. Like I wasn't around for the Ken part, the history part. I wasn't around for that. I didn't know any of these people because I went straight into a community and stayed in there, you know, and that channel stayed in their own lane. So yeah, there's a lot of history between people that I don't really know about, and I've only heard about it secondhand, you know. Yeah, I have read it. Yeah, I have, Magda. Have you never seen her come up here, Magda, on panel, and then she begins talking to me by, look, I know for some reason, you know, that we didn't get off on the right foot. Have you not noticed she says that a lot? That's because of what I'd heard. Ah, right, okay, Dorian Gray, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, me too, Magda. The I personally find the love bombing incredibly fake and incredibly too much, you know, over the top. I don't really love bomb anybody, to be honest. I'd rather say somebody like, oh yeah, I adore you, or, you know. I think she goes overboard with it, you know, Magda. It's a bit like, oh, I'm not like that. I'm not like her. Yeah, okay, yeah, I 100% agree with that, Magda. That's clear to see you know, even now. Yeah, it is. You're right. It's telling. Yeah. Yes, absolutely, Dorian, with that hashtag. That's 100%. Yeah. Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it, David James? Because shouldn't he be dreaming about, you know, like flying to Wales? That's right, Germany. Yeah. Nothing. She doesn't miss anything, right? She knows about everything going on everywhere. Um. Okay, Magda, I hear you. I know, right, David James? What am I supposed to do, you know? Because if I talk about dating anybody here, he goes apeshit. It's hard, David James. It's hard. Not knowing what to do, you know? how many more years am I supposed to stay single? Stay single, you know? I would really like that, David James. I really would. You would love it here, and I mean it. Historical castles and all kinds, you'd love it. So, count me in. Absolutely. Yes, Magda, she has now announced that she's engaged to Tom. You know Tom with the rectal cancer? Yeah, let's see, David James. I'm up for it. Yeah. So she's engaged to Tom now. Ah, glass. Cool. Yeah, I know, Magda, I know. You know, there's a chance that she'll be back on here, you know? It's a lot. Yeah. All right, okay, I get you, Magda, no. I mean, oh God, his ETA for dying keeps changing as well, you know? I mean, it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Because don't forget, she still has the engagement ring from fucking Danny. Oh, God. Anyway, I love you all. Oh, God, I'm not going to be Cindy. I adore you all. And I've got so many appointments. Hair appointments, everything. For Valentine's Day. No, according to John, he's got no money. But I did tell him, Magda, that he absolutely could have a life insurance policy. John's ears pricked up on that one because he agreed. Most people do have a life insurance policy. So even if he hasn't got much money physically now, you know, there's always something when he's gone, right? Which is shocking. If that happens, of course. Fucking shocking to do that to anybody. Yeah, that's right. And I think she takes his, Magda. I think she takes that guy's. Yeah, I know, right? David James is fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Every man plays their role, you know, if you know what I mean, in a life. They all serve a purpose. And do you know what? She's 2 years younger than me. 2 years younger than me, and my life has never been that much of a fucking mess. Ever. I left home at 17 years old to go to the army. I've never even had an overnight stay with them since. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking, I can't even wrap my head around it. I know, Magda. I know. I know, David James, but I think this dude here would still take her back. I think people are actually expecting it, to be honest. I don't understand it. I will never understand it. But she's been given a few passes already that I would never have given her. Ever. It is crazy. It's totally nuts. Yeah, he admitted that, Magda. He did admit that if he does do it, he would be doing it for the shit show, not for anything else. Which was kind of it. Yeah, I can read it like a book now. They're so predictable now, David James. You know exactly what to expect. John knows what to expect if he's fallen asleep and is not answering his phone. If she doesn't get her own way, if he goes live sometimes and she's pissed off about it, he knows there will be repercussions for him each and every single fucking time. Again, I'm going to say he's already given her way, way more passes than I would have. I would have cut it and ran long before. Same shit, different day. Exactly, David. Exactly. And I feel for him, you know. I feel for him. I mean, he says he's aged 20 years since knowing Jesus Christ. But he's more tired. Yeah, I know, Dorian. He does. I know. And, you know, that brings the views in. It does bring the views in, you know. So, I don't know. It's like a double-edged sword, isn't it? You know? For me, as long as it doesn't affect him emotionally, right? Or it doesn't hurt his heart, then just keep bringing her back. Oh, well, they don't know anything at all. They're low IQ, right, Magda? Yeah, I agree with that, David. He's thinking with the wrong head. I 100% agree. But then, you know, he's a man, you know? And this, after such a long distance relationship, you know, with Lolly, that of course this one is more accessible for him, you know, and a man has needs. You know, I get that. Yeah, I know. Right, okay, you lot. Like, literally, I'm only going to have 3 hours sleep before my first appointment at this point. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I hope you know that I appreciate all of you and I love talking to all of you. I actually don't understand, Magda, how she can turn any man whatsoever on. I don't get it. I don't get it. But then, you know, John had fun with her. And seeing John having fun was nice. That was nice, right? Do we all agree with that? Yeah, again, there's that, Dorian, I know. But to see him having fun, you know, driving to see, yeah, I know. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's been a long time since he could have an intimate time with somebody. So I get it in a way, you know, if she became that for him. And yeah, that's right. Yeah. I personally won't be speaking to her ever again, to be honest, Magda. Even if I keep coming back here and allowed on panels. I can easily pretend. I can't stand her for what she's put John through. That's what I can't stand her for. And she's so precarious, you know, such a liability. That's right, yeah. Unhinged and controlling. Well, she accused me of having an affair with John on the panel. She actually said that we were having an affair on the panel. How can that even be possible when I'm thousands of miles away? She doesn't get it, you know? She's so insecure, which I'm not remotely about anything. Right, I'm going to wake him up now, and he'll probably end this. Unless, David, do you want to come up? What? Why am I asking that? John's asleep. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, Jesus, Magda, though that cum stream she made was terrible. Yeah, I know, David James, I agree. Right, where are we here? This is the problem, right? Now I've got the people I love talking to in the side chat now, so this is really hard for me, you know? Because I really don't want to go. But I've got about fucking 20 appointments tomorrow. Because it's my birthday on Valentine's Day as well. So, you know, I'm getting like a little bit of pampering tomorrow prior to Valentine's Day. Okay, let me see if I can wake him up and I'll ask him. Hold on a sec, David. I'll ask him. Because I think he does want to talk to you. Hold on. John? 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 John, wake up! John!
Yo.
Right, you've been asleep for ages now. I need to go to sleep because it's nearly 7 a.m. here.
I'm sorry, honey. Okay,
It's
babe.
okay, it's okay. I've been busy chatting to Magda and David James. But all I'm saying is this, is that you can either end this, or if you don't want to end it, because I gave the side chat a choice, right? I'm going to wake John up now, and even though I'm enjoying talking to you all, it's light here now, you know? It's daylight now. So when I said, shall I just wake him up to end the stream, or does anybody want to come up? Then David James said, I'll come up if John wakes up. So do you want to have a chat with David James?
Yeah, do you? Or can you stay up? Or?
No, I need to go. It's 7 a.m. here, John. I need to go. I've got about 20 appointments.
Well, bring them up and then I'll just kind of sit here.
Okay, can somebody drop the link in the chat for David James?
It was nice sleeping with you.
Yeah, it was nice sleeping with you too.
Because I was listening to you while sleeping.
Yeah, it's my voice. It puts you to sleep. It's because I'm boring as fuck.
No. No.
Right, let me see if there's a StreamYard link in here somewhere. Because I think Germany was dropping them. So let me see if I can find one so you don't have to do it.
David James speaks so fluid, no interruptions.
Oh, nice. And he very rarely often offers to come up, so That's why I thought I would ask you first. Right, where are you, Germany? Where are you with your links? Jesus Christ, I'm scrolling up. Right, come on, please be in there so John doesn't have to do it. Come on. Keep going, keep going. It's got to be in here somewhere.
Let me try.
I know, but that's fine, David James, because I think John is a bit sleepy anyway, so don't worry about it. If you've got bad connection, like, I don't think he wants to have a long conversation anyway. He's still sleepy. So I'll wait till David James comes up and then I'll bow out.
All right. Thank you, honey.
It's okay.
You can say hi. Here he is. Let's say hi.
Okay.
Hey, David James.
Hi.
Hi, can you hear us?
How are you?
How you going? Yeah,
Are you
good,
okay?
thanks.
Oh, good.
Not
So
too bad.
is it afternoon time there, David?
Yeah, it's 10 to 3 in the Arvo.
Oh my God, that's so weird.
What's that?
It's so weird. Anyway, very nice.
I'm 8 hours ahead.
Right, I'm dipping out, okay? I adore you all. Have a nice little chat, and I'll talk to you again real soon, okay?
All right, sweetheart. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Good night, everybody, or good morning. Take care. Stay safe and well, please. Bye.
Hi, David. Bye.
Bye, David. Bye, John. Bye, Sidechat. Bye.
See you later.
Good night.
What's going on, Dave? What is that? A truck on your avatar?
What's that?
A truck on your avatar? A truck?
Yeah, it's a B triple race.
Dang. What time is it over there, David J?
It's 10 to 3 in the Arvo.
Oh, in the afternoon. Isn't that something? 2 o'clock here. Misfit.
Can you hear us better now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, sometimes I get a bad connection.
Hey, it's pretty clear.
What's that?
You're clear.
That's good. Well, not sometimes, but a lot of the times.
Yeah. So what's going on? What you been up to?
I've been traveling around. I went on a fishing holiday.
Really?
Yeah, I just come back to Barrier Reef.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you weren't around for a while. That's good though, you know. And then What, a cyclone going around over there or something? You said?
Yeah, there's a cyclone. There's a cyclone up. Yeah, there's a cyclone up north.
Oh man. Well, it's not by you, right? So it's like kind of.
No, it's about 1,500 k's from me.
How's the weather over there anyway? I mean, other than that, is it warm?
Oh, it's sort of the end of summer, so it has been warm.
Probably warmer than here, that's for sure. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
2 o'clock at night here.
It's winter. It's end of winter.
It's the middle of winter
Oh, okay.
here. Like 40 degrees.
Is it like snowing?
Yeah, 1 foot of snow today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 1 foot of snow. And then and like 45, but
We don't get. Sorry,
what'd you say, Dave?
that's Fahrenheit, isn't it? 45.
Yeah, that's what they call it. But the maybe another month, maybe then it'll start getting better. So you drive trucks? Is that your tractor trailer you drive?
What's that?
Is that your truck? Your truck?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not my truck. It's a company prime mover. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You get to see a lot of places.
You guys call them tractor trailers. Funny.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
tractor trailers. At night, they go all over the place. There's a lot of them here, all over. The tractor trailers.
Yeah. Well, without trucks, the world stops, literally.
One time they protest. Over Trump.
So what's going on? What's going on with you might not want to talk about it. What's going on with your court bullshit?
What, the court?
Yeah, that bullshit.
It's still going on. I gotta go next month. The court, yeah.
Yeah.
This has been going on for a year.
Oh.
It's been going on May, June, July, August, September, October, January, February.
It's just fucking
since May. Since May.
Yeah.
And it's still going on, this bullshit
Oh, okay.
over nothing,
Yeah, it's a headache with fucking gift that keeps
all the time. It just goes on and on. Misfit Mafia knows.
Have you been doing your rounds in the van?
I have, but not today because the weather was afoot. The roads were
Oh, okay.
all icy and snowy and everything. I had to shovel to get out. Because of snow. It's so deep.
You still see that young fella Duckling?
Yeah, I see him when I go there to the place, but he's still there. Yeah, he don't come around much on here, but I see him when I go there. Yeah, yeah, he works at the place.
Yeah, he's not. It seems like a pretty fucking switched on young fella. Hope he doesn't buy into the fucking Dave 25 fuck.
Dave 25. Yeah, that guy is a mess.
Well, I mean, Dave's his own. Dave doesn't need any enemies. He's his own.
Yeah, Dave 25 is.
Should call him Dick Fingers, mate. He fucks everything he touches.
Him and Bergs, they live in there, the basement. The basement. The garage. The garage. They live in
Yeah,
the
but
garage.
at least Berg's plays music. Berg's has content.
Dave 25.
Yeah. Dave's fucking useless, mate. He couldn't fall out of a boat and get wet.
Jesus.
He's probably listening. Hi, Dave. Yeah, mate. Fucking clown. Like with Mark and Bergs both have content. It might not be everyone's tea, but Mark's an entertainer. Mark's interesting. And it's funny. And Bergs plays music too, and he's quite funny sometimes, It's just sometimes they go off the rails, but
yeah. But Dave just, I don't know what his content is. Come to think of it,
it's not. His content is support my channel. You owe me, and then his content is support my channel. You owe me money, and then he drops certain names. He clickbaits, and that's it. I mean, am I wrong?
No. I mean, he don't even read the side chat.
if his brains were dynamite, he wouldn't blow his fucking ears off.
He's quite he's you're right, that's his content.
Yeah, zero content. Minimal output from a maximum loser. And he expects people to just like.
Yeah, he's not even there. Like he just he disappears.
Yeah, I don't know. How old is he? How old is Dave?
Like 25 or 26 or something.
Yeah, he needs to wake. He needs to wake up, mate. Reality, life, mate. You gotta fucking do your bit. You know what I mean? You got to roll your sleeves up and do a bit of work or something.
He went to a disability doctor and they told him, "Here, lift this can over your head." And he says, "Oh, I can't." Ow!
Really?
Ow! And they said, and they grabbed his hand and they said, "Higher." And he says, "Ow! Ow! I can't."
Fuck.
They get disability. They gave him a can of like a can of like like vegetables or something in a can. They said, "Here, can you lift this over your head with your right hand?" And he says, "Ow, ow." He brought it up like maybe like his chest or something, And,
Yeah. Oh, really?
yeah, but you see him grab things at home, and
Oh, for fuck.
like he's fine, and
So he's
he's trying to
25.
get permanent disability.
He's 25 and he's thrown in the towel. Fuck.
Yeah, he's trying to get permanent disability, and said they're testing him like to see how much he can like. That's what he told me. He says,
Yeah, but hey, they can give him all the cans of fucking vegetables they want. You see those watermelons?
so he said, "Ow, ow."
He moved those watermelons pretty good for his dad.
I heard eggplant.
Hey?
I heard he was lifting eggplants like nothing, like watermelon and eggplants.
He's taking the piss. He's taking the piss big time. Yeah. And that's sad. That's sad, but that's sad. When I was 25, I was doing roof carpentry. I was fucking out and about doing all sorts of things. I mean, like, that's
Yeah.
that's not a life. In a garage, hoping that people are going to give you money and idolizing God knows who.
So he don't know the results, He has to. The results of the test,
Hopefully they send him a letter. Yeah. Hopefully they send him a letter saying, "Stop bullshitting, you fuck."
And he ate a lot of salt before he had to go there. They tested his blood pressure and it was high. And he said, "Oh, it's because I have anxiety." And like
Of course it's going to be high. He fucking smokes 500 fucking bongs a day and then goes to fucking Macca's.
He said his blood pressure was high and it was
For fuck's sake.
anxiety. He said,
Like he doesn't even try. Well, anxiety, smoking tons of weed, that's not anxiety. Like if
I don't know. I just know he. So that's the story with him, So that's what he's trying to get.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate him, but I mean, he doesn't like make a fucking effort. Why did Avoid leave?
Yeah, but so if he gets that, he said he'll be all right. Then they're going to charge him rent where he lives, and he don't want to pay rent. $100 a month. And he said,
He said what?
They want to charge him rent. His parents.
Who does he live with?
His
really?
Parents. He lives with his mommy and his daddy, and they want to charge him rent. $100. He don't want to pay.
Didn't someone say? I thought someone said he lived with his grandma or something.
Yeah, maybe it is his grandmother.
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with that?
No, but I mean, he doesn't. He's not working or nothing. He just he wants to get that disability. His parents are alive though, because he talks.
$100, what, a month or a week?
A month they want to charge him.
That's cheap as chips.
He said it's too much money. Sarah Valentine, they told him to lift a can over his head. A can of string beans or something, And he raised it and he said, ow, ow, ow. And they grabbed his arm and they pulled it up higher. He said, stop, stop, stop. Because they wanted to check to see, like a test.
$100 a month. $100 a month is very reasonable. He needs to start learning some fucking hard facts about life and taking care of business.
Reasonable. It's very reasonable. He smokes a lot of pot. I don't know where he gets the money for that,
Yeah, he doesn't. I know Tina and Albert were giving. Wasn't Albert giving him money for pot? Maybe a little while ago. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I don't know. He was, but his disability is his arm. His arm. He says.
His fucking disability is him. That's his disability.
He got hurt the first week on his job.
He's allergic to work. I think.
He's allergic to it.
Hey?
He's allergic to it.
Yeah. First week. Really?
And he voted for Kamala Harris too.
Doesn't he want to fucking? Doesn't he stand on his own 2 feet and like have a paycheck and help his grandma out? Give her some. He what? He voted for Harris. Well, that just shows how fucking dumb he is. But he probably doesn't even know why he voted for it. You know, he's that lazy. He's that lazy. I'm not amazed he even voted. He's too lazy to breathe.
Jesus God.
It's fucking. I can't get over people like that. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. You get it, John?
He wants to have
Has he ever had a job?
he worked at Home Depot, and then 1 week after working there, he hurt his arm. He said,
And that's it?
and then he sued Home Depot or something, and then
He sued him.
then he called the supervisor the N-word or something,
Really?
and then he had to pay for a lawyer, and it took his money that he sued or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Because he did something, he got he got an ankle bracelet on. He just got it off.
what? Why did he have an ankle bracelet on?
He did something to somebody. He was stalking them in real life, and went to the guy's house or something, or work.
Steve C?
He had a charge put on him or something. By Steve Coates. You ever hear somebody named Steve Coates?
Steve. Yeah, he went to jail. Didn't he go to jail? Oh.
So
Yeah.
that's what I know about him. And
I fucking couldn't imagine him in jail. He'd have a fucking heart. You have to give away all his fucking. Really? Yeah, I think it was that Steve. The other Steve. I think he's in jail now.
yeah, he.
Yeah, that other Steve. Last night, he was in jail for fucking carrying on. Yeah. I mean, if you're in jail over the internet, maybe it's time to look at fucking hell.
Gee. Jesus gosh. That's something. That is
Yeah.
really something. Really? The king is here.